Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, mga commanders. It's the Neko boss, Neko Chiotes. Thank you so much for dropping by on today's stream. Hello, everybody. I know it's not an announced stream, but you know me. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna stream today, and then I stream today. That's what's happening, you know? You know? Anyway, thank you so much for your time today. On today's stream, we are going to be doing a little bit of karaoke. Just random songs that I want to sing. Most likely gonna be like acoustic songs. And then after that, we're gonna take a personality test together, and no one is exempt from this exam. I'm sorry to say, but no one is exempt from this, okay? Everyone needs to take this exam, and no copying, or else. Or else! There's a consequence that I won't tell you guys. There's a consequence that I won't tell you. You don't want it to happen. Shinari! Konnichiwa! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hold up. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm VIP now. Thank you, Bosu. You're welcome. I'm good. So little did you guys know, I did a presentation yesterday. And the presentation, obviously there's question and answer, right? And it took 1 hour. 1 hour to finish. And I was talking and talking and talking and talking. Oh my God. It was so nerve-wracking. And obviously it's supposed to be in English, right? So I almost forgot how to speak in English. But yes, actually, Razor, fun fact, I just felt like it. Literally, when I changed to my just chatting screen, I was like, you know what? I think it's Razor's time to shine. So I gave you the diamond. I'm telling you, chat, sometimes I just feel like giving the diamond. But I'm glad you like it. You know, anyway, I don't know the result of the presentation, and I won't know. Maybe next week or next week I will find out. I don't know. But I'm just glad that that's over. You know, at least it's over and done, and I don't have to think about it anymore. Like, I can just let go of it. Do you get what I mean? It's like, there were actually 2 slots for the presentation date. It's either 22nd or 25th. And I was like, you know what? I want to do it on the 22nd. Because if I do it on the 25th, that means I'm going to have to worry about it on the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, and on the 25th. And I was like, huh? That's a lot of days of worrying. If I just do it on the 22nd, then I'm done. So I went for it. 22nd. It is true as well that Neko Chio did not actually do her presentation, the PowerPoint, until around 10 p.m. the night before the presentation. Well, I was trying to, okay, here's what was going through my mind. I was trying to actually justify my actions by saying that for me to be able to present, I should know the content first, because it's easy to put a PowerPoint presentation, but I need to know the content so I know what I have to present, blah, blah, blah. But actually, I just wanted to watch. I wanted to watch a show. There's this show on Netflix called Singles Inferno, and it's like a Korean dating show. And this is what happened, okay? Hi, Shadow Blaze. This is what happened. I started by watching season 3 of Singles Inferno. I haven't watched season 1, season 2, right? But I watched season 3. And I really liked it, you know? Especially since the girl that I was rooting for actually got paired up with the guy that she chose in the end. I'm not gonna say who, but I was like, oh my god, she got chosen! Amazing! And then when I finished that season, I was like, I wonder if the previous season is also good. So I watched the previous season, right? And it's also good. I still have to say, season 3 is still my favorite, you know, because there's quite a few characters there that I really liked and was quite funny. And then I finished season 2. Right? Last week, I finished season 2. And then, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. And then after finishing season 2, because it wasn't as good as season 3, but it was still good, right? And so I was like, I need to watch the first season now, because I need to know why this particular show had 3 seasons in the first place, right? It must have been that the first one was, you know, successful. So now I watch the first season. Anyway, it was just bothering me. So I wanted to watch. And I was thinking to myself, if I don't watch, then I'm not going to be able to focus on what I'm studying and what I'm going to present, right? So I indulged on watching, but I indulged on it a little too much. Also, I did a lot of naps because last week I had all week off, but I didn't do it until Sunday night, late night. And my presentation is Monday. Anyway, it's fine. I survived. Mystic Blavers, konnichiwa, welcome to the stream. Chia taking a lot of nappuccinos. You're right, Sheena. I've taken a lot of nappuccinos last week. That is why it took me a while to actually do my presentation. But it's done. I can technically forget about it, but also, have you ever done a presentation and you're kind of embarrassed with yourself, you know? You're kind of embarrassed about what you did. Yeah. Kind of embarrassed about what you said. Yeah. That it keeps on replaying in your head. And you just want to kind of dig a hole and then jump in it. You know? Or just suddenly have selective memory loss. It is what it is, you know? I can't run away from it. Anyway, you got an iPhone ad, but you hate iPhone. Have you actually tried using iPhone? Have you actually tried having an iPhone as your phone in the past? I used to dislike iPhone, you know? Android user. Oh my god. Android phone has so much more things that you can do, blah blah blah. That was my perception before. There's no need for that overpriced phone, blah blah blah. And then I had my first iPhone. And then I never went back. I respect you though if if you don't like iPhone, then you don't like iPhone. iPhone is good, but it only unleashes true power when you have a full Apple ecosystem. Maybe. It's been a while since I had an Android phone, so it's hard to compare it with like the latest Android phone experience for me. But when I switched to an iPhone, I used to have like, one at top of the line Androids before switching to iPhone, and I ended up liking iPhone more. But it's just a personal preference. I still know a lot of people who really like Android phones. And they're enjoying it. They are enjoying it. Good, because you save money. Good. Anyway, it's personal preference in the end. Yes, it's a personal preference in the end. Yes, you tried it once, but you did not like it. Yes, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. I just had like a similar conversation with, a colleague of mine at work, and she was like, "Oh my god, my daughter forced me to get an iPhone, blah blah blah." This was like maybe mid last year. And then this was the first conversation we had was mid last year, and then recently we had another conversation regarding this because she recently upgraded her phone to another iPhone. I was like, "Oh my god, you've completely turned." And she's like, "You know what? I hate to admit it, but I'm converted." Hello, Zapman. Happy 3 months. Thank you so much for the resub. Right. Like I said, I'm gonna do some singing. And then afterwards, we take a personality test. Is that good? Is that a good deal? I think it's a good deal. You're not allowed to copy. I will tell you why, but once you know the reason why you're not allowed to copy. Yes, MBTI. I'll talk about it later. I haven't taken this particular personality test. I did one like in person, which with our HR people. HR people. And I'll tell you guys more about the personality test later. But yes, it is MBTI actually. You're still gonna take it again, Zapman. You're not allowed to not take it. If you're gonna listen to me sing, you have to take the test. You're OJT at a mental hospital. Wait, why did you go OJT at a mental hospital? Anyway, don't answer that if you're not comfortable. You get what I mean? Oh, you're a psychology major. You're analyzing everyone here. Probably, maybe. This is the link of the test that I was planning to take, but I don't know if it's good enough. But it's a free one. Oh, you specialize in abnormal psych? Do I have symptoms? Do I have symptoms? I do procrastinate a lot. I don't know if I'm just lazy though. Maybe I'm just lazy. Hello, Valkyrie. I do procrastinate a lot. And I was looking at this planner. It's like a planner for your life, meant for like those with like ADHD and things like that. And I was like, wait, that will solve my procrastination. But then I was like, do I have that? I don't know. I think I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy. That's one of my dominant traits. I'm sorry. I like to sleep, okay? And I like to pretend that I don't have important work to do. The pressure will help me work. I don't know, maybe. Edora Konnichiwa, congratulations, you didn't miss a song. but next time you're late, you're gonna have to make your own PowerPoint presentation on your analysis on what made you stay Anya Commander since January 3, 2002. Okay? That is your task if you're late next time. Man, I should have been a teacher, right? I'm good at giving homework. You're studying Japanese now, so I can say that I left my procrastination in the past. You're following for 22 years. Yes, I haven't forgotten. You have an assignment. It's a 4-page essay. I'm still waiting. You know. By the time you pass it, your best score will be negative 100%. Suddenly lurking. What the heck? Oh my god. They said if you're lurking, you can't hear the Nekobosu sing. That's what I heard. Right. Okay. Are you ready for some songs? It's just gonna be whatever song that I feel like singing, but most likely it's gonna be acoustic songs, because acoustic songs, most likely. Like I said, instrumental, whatever. Because it's already 8:30 p.m. here. Acoustic sounds nice. Well, hopefully I don't mess it up. Let me take out my microphone. Is my reverb okay? Let me know. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so now your task is to let me know if the sounds are all right. Reverb sounds fine. Hello, Hunter. Welcome. Okay, first song is Till They Take My Heart Away. Please let me know if you have complaints about the volume levels. I'd like to know. Does it sound okay? I look into your eyes, so far away. There's trouble on your mind, you're losing faith. Hey now, let me hold you, it'll be okay, 'cause I will love you till they take my heart away. Remember when you called and said goodbye? You thought we'd lost it all, and so did I. Even if I'd lost you, it'll be the same, 'cause I will love you till they take my heart away. Believe I'm here to stay. I will love you till they take my now stronger than before. We've made it through. I've never felt more sure because of you. Hey now, are you listening? Can you hear me say, 'cause I will love you till they take my heart away. Believe I'm here to stay, 'cause I will love you till they take my heart away. I didn't warm up. Believe in me, I'm here to stay, 'cause I will love you till they take my heart away, away, away. I wanna love you till they take my heart away, away, away. I will love you till they take my heart away. Done. Hold up. Alright, I am back. And now I have to find a song. Let's get from this one. Which one is this? No, not that one. No, that's not the one. Sorry. I clicked on it. It was supposed to be that one. Hold up. I need to find something. I need to get like tea or something. cha. It is time. Guess the next song. Yes, killing me softly. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see him, to listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, stranger to my eyes, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever, embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he'd found my letters and read each one out loud. I prayed that he would finish, but he just kept right on, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. With his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Oh my gosh, Razor, stop in the name of all the Nekabo Zoo. We're supposed to take it together. The heck? Chill Watcher? Wow! A Chill Watcher, thank you so much for the hydrate. God, everyone. It's okay. It's all right, even if you finished it already. Um, shouldn't have told you. I shouldn't have shared it. Turtle Monkey, it's been a while. Konnichiwa. This is my new voice now. Will you still accept me as your ocean? And I sing like this. Imagine having to do tests. How are you? Are you chill watcher? Ew, no thanks. It shows that you've been here a while. Shut up, at least lie. My God, Turtle Monkey, where's your loyalty? Okay, obviously, little did you know, a small Neko. Small Neko was a Britney Spears enjoyer. Actually, I'm not sure if it's because we have a lot of like Britney songs. What do you call that thing? I forgot. Britney songs that are played. Hold up. So I'm not sure if it's like actually me, but my Neko Papa played a lot of Britney songs and actually a lot of different types of songs. Back then, when I was small, I didn't know she was insert name of famous. Shut up! Right, so I'm gonna sing a Britney song. I hope I know the song. I feel like I know it, but I'm not sure. Because I haven't sang it on stream. Is it too loud? You tell me you're in love with me, like you can take your pretty eyes away from me. It's not that I don't wanna stay, but every time you come too close, I move away. I wanna believe in everything that you say, 'cause it sounds so good. But if you really want me, move slow. There's things about me you just have to know. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Baby, all I need is time. I don't wanna be so shy. Every time that I'm alone, I wonder why. Hope that you will wait for me. And you see that you're the only one for me. I wanna believe in everything that you say, 'cause it sounds so good. But if you really want me, move slow. There's things about me you just have to know. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Treat you right, be with you day and night. Baby, all I need is time. Hang around and you'll see there's nowhere I'd rather be. If you love me, try. trust in you. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. I run sometimes, hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. All I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Baby, all I need is time. Okay, I'm kind of proud, of Small Neko, because I feel like Small Neko got at least 50% of the lyrics correctly. If you guys didn't know, when I was a Small Neko, I didn't know how to speak English, so I was just making up half of the lyrics that I was singing, whatever sounds like it. And I feel like, although, to be honest, I did not understand that song when I was a Small Neko. I was like, sometimes I run, sometimes I hide. It's like I don't understand what it meant, because I'm a very small neko. I didn't know English, and some of the words were made up. But but now I'm like, oh, so that's what it means. So that's what this song means. Who would understand anyway? But literally the same when it comes to me singing Japanese music. If you guys didn't know, when I was small, actually, even when I was a little bit, when I was small-ish, imagine small is super small, and then small-ish is small but not really. I still wasn't good in English, so a lot of the songs I didn't know what it means, But I guess when I was small-ish, I was getting like at least 70% of the lyrics correctly. I still made up words. My first language is Tagalog, and I can sing a Tagalog song for you guys. Can you get this ara-ara correctly? Of course. Ara-ara. Ara-ara. Gagano. That could be cool. Wait, you have a step on me. Emote. Here's one. This is a Tagalog song. I know that you guys probably don't understand it, but it's about a girl. So this is a POV of a guy who liked a girl when they were younger, and they lost in touch. And then when they were older, he saw her in a magazine. But it's like how do I say? It's like a sexy magazine from my understanding. You should go what I mean. It's like I don't know, Zapman, you explain the English. Suddenly I don't know how to speak English. Haru, thank you so much for the follow. You are now Anya Commander Nisnego loves you. She became sassy. I'm not actually sure if I know the whole song. Wait, is this female? Nakita kita sa isang magazine. Dilaw ang iyong suot ay buhok mo'y green sa isang tindahan. Sa may baklaran, napatingin na tulala sa iyong kagandahan. Naaalala mo pa ba nung tayo pang dalawa? Di ko inakalang sisikat ka. Tinawanan pa kita, tinawag mo akong lang hiya. Medyo pangit ka pa noon, ngunit ngayon iba na ang iyong ngiti, iba na ang iyong tingin. Nagbago ng lahat sa'yo. Sana'y hindi nakita, sana'y walang problema, pagkat kulang ang dala kong pera pambili, pambili sa mukha mong maganda. Siguro ay may kotse ka na ngayon, rumarampa sa entablado, damit mo'y gawa ni Soto. Siguro'y malapit ka na ring sumali sa supermodel of the whole wide universe. Kasi iba na ang iyong ngiti, iba na ang iyong tingin. Nagbago na lahat sa'yo. Sana'y hindi nakita, sana'y walang problema, pagkat kulang ang dala kong pera. Nakita kita sa isang magazine at sobrang gulat, di ko napansin. Bastos pala ang pamagat, dali-dali ang binuklat, at ako'y namulat sa hubad na katotohanan. Iba na ang iyong ngiti, iba na ang iyong tingin. Nagbago ng lahat sa'yo. Sana'y hindi nakita, sana'y walang problema, pagkat kulang ang dala kong pera. Iba na ang iyong ngiti, iba na ang iyong tingin. Nagbago ng lahat sa'yo. Sana'y hindi nakita, sana'y walang problema, pagkat kulang ang dala kong pera pambili, pambili sa mukha mong maganda. Kaya sana ay masaya, sana sa susunod na issue ay centerfold ka na. If you guys know the meaning of this song. So the meaning is like, okay, so he was with this girl, in the past, and they were together, and he actually saw the girl on a magazine, and he was reminiscing, about the old times. He's like, oh, do you remember? Just like he was talking to himself, but also referring to the girl. He's like, oh, do you remember when we were still together? And he's like, oh, I wish I didn't see you on that magazine. And he's like in front of this magazine stand, right? And he's like, oh my God, I don't even have enough money to buy the magazine, and all of that. And then He didn't realize that the magazine is actually a sexy magazine. And he was shocked. It's like, oh my God, I didn't realize this is the bold truth. And then in the end, he was like, I hope on the next issue you'll become centerfold. That's the meaning of the song. But hello, Hannah. Chat, please check out Hannah. Also, a lovely, lovely singer. Like, I don't know how to explain it. If you like V singers, you definitely have to check out Hannah. Wonderful, wonderful voice. Please check her out. Yes, you love her already. You should. And she's also very, very lovely. Maybe someday, if you're free, I'd love to have you, sing for my chat as well. They will love your voice. I feel like your voice is how do I say it? How do I even explain? The quality is just so clear. It feels like I'm getting cleansed, when I'm listening to it, all my worries go away. So have to catch your karaoke stream. Yes, definitely check her out. I don't know, do you stream on Twitch or is it just on YouTube? I have to be honest, one time you were streaming and I saw you were streaming, I was at work. I clicked on it. And then I just put the volume really, really low. Really, really low. I didn't get caught, It was the nighttime. No work, only music. Twitch and YouTube, but mostly Twitch now. Ah, nice. Welcome to Twitch. Alright, so that's the meaning of that song. There's also another song by them on the recommended song, so maybe I can also sing that one. Hold up. Yeah, she's got a lot of covers already out, so you definitely have to check her out. She's amazing. I'm gonna look for a while, see if you're still live. Ching, bye bye. Bye bye. I forgot what this song is about, and I'm not even sure if I know the whole song. Oh, I think probably I don't know. Wait, hold up. Ilang awit pa ba ang aawitin o giliw ko? Ilang ulit pa ba ang uulitin o giliw ko? 3 oras na akong nagpapakute sa'yo, di mo man lang napapansin ang bagong t-shirt ko. Ilang isaw pa ba ang kakainin o giliw ko? Ilang tansan pa ba ang iipunin o giliw ko? Gagawin ko ang lahat, pati ang thesis mo. Huwag mo lang ipagkait ang hinahanap ko. Sagutin mo lang ako, aking sintay, wala humpay na ligaya at asang ibigin ka sa tanghali, sa gabi at umaga. Huwag ka sanang magtanong at magduda, dahil ang puso ko'y walang pangamba na tayo'y mabubuhay na tahimik at buo. ligaya. Ilang ahit pa ba ang aahitin o giliw ko? Ilang hirit pa ba ang hihiritin o giliw ko? Di naman ako manyakis tulad ng iba. Pinapangako ko sa'yo na igagalang ka. Sagutin mo lang ako, aking sintay, walang humpad na ligaya at asang ibigin ka. Sa tanghali, sa gabi at umaga, wag sanang magtanong at magduda, dahil ang puso ko'y walang pangamba na tayo mabubuhay na tahimik at buong ligaya at asang iibigin ka. Sa tanghali, sa gabi at umaga, wag ka sanang magtanong at magduda, dahil ang puso ko'y walang pangamba na tayo'y mabubuhay na tahimik at buong ligaya. Sa tanghali, sa gabi at umaga, wag ka sanang magtanong at magduda, dahil ang puso ko'y walang pangamba na tayo'y mabubuhay na tahimik at buong ligaya. Zapan, are you actually admitting? Sanang magtanong at magduda, dahil ang puso ko'y walang pangamba na tayo'y mabubuhay na tahimik at buong ligaya. Right, okay. Para sa konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, welcome to the stream. Right. Where is the acoustic version? This one. English song. I used to float, now I just fall down. I used to know, but I'm not sure now. What was I made for? What was I made for? Taking a drive, I was an ideal, look so alive. Turns out I'm not real, there's something you paid for. What was I made for? 'Cause I don't know how to feel, but I wanna try. I don't know how to feel, but someday I might. Someday It's not what he's made for. What was I made for? 'Cause I don't know how to feel, but I wanna try. I don't know how to feel, but someday I might. Someday I might. Think I forgot how to be happy. Something I'm not, but something I can be. Something I wait for. Something I'm made for. Something I'm made for. You know, that is fun fact. That is my most played song. Like a dream crusher, bleeding me dry like a damn vampire. You said it was true love, but wouldn't that be hard? You can't love anyone, cause that would mean you had a heart. I tried to help you out, now I know that I can't, cause I think that's the kind of thing I'll never understand. running out of breath. Not gonna lie. Hold on. My hoodie. I need to take off my hoodie. I need to take off my hoodie because it's getting warm. This is the blanket hoodie that I got from my commanders. But the inner part of the hoodie is like a thick, warm blanket. So if I have it on for a long period of time and it's not actually at least, no, it's not 0 or below 0, I get so warm. Do you get what I mean? Right, what's our next song? Let me see. Let me think of a song. Maybe a small Neko song. You know, I'm actually curious what the songs of my childhood actually mean. And how much of the song I actually just guessed correctly, if you get what I mean. I need to know if you're acoustic though. Are you acoustic? Is this acoustic? Oh, yeah. I hope I still remember it. Well, what could it be when I was dreaming about you, baby? You dreaming of me, call me crazy, call me blind, to still be suffering and stupid after all of this time. Did I lose my love to someone better? And does she love you like I do? I do, you know I really, really do. Well, hey, so much I need to say. Been lonely since the day you went away. So sad but true, for me there's only you. Been lonely since the day you went away. I remember date and time, September 22nd, Sunday 25 after 9, in the doorway with your gaze, no longer shouting at each other. There were tears on our face, and we were letting go of something special, something we'll never have again. I know, I guess I really, really know. Well, hey, so much I need to say. Been lonely since the day you went away. So sad but true, for me there's only you. Been crying since the day you went away. The day you went away. The day you went away. Oh, yeah. Oh, my love to someone better. And does she love you like I do? I do, you know I really, really do. Well, hey, so much I need to say. Been lonely since the day you went away. So sad but true, for me there's only you. I've been crying since the day you went away. Why do we never know what we've got till it's gone? How could I carry on the day you went away? 'Cause I've been missing you so much, I have to say. Been crying since the day you went away. The day you went away. The day you went away. Yeah, yeah. Oh. didn't know there's a song that I could dedicate to all my Nya commanders who are watching other VTubers, other stream. Can you believe it? I dedicate it to all my Nya commanders who leave my stream to watch someone else. I go sing. What's that song again? I forgot. Look at what it says. Wait. Did I lose my love to someone better? And does she love you like I do? I do. You know I really, really do. Well, hey, so much I need to say. Been lonely since the day you went away. See? So imagine that Kuchio is looking out the window. This song is playing while you are watching another video. Oh my god! Oh my god! Just kidding, child. I wonder what's the next song. Wait! I have. Hold up. There's no acoustic version. Why not? Alright. It's so nice too. There's piano. There's acoustic. Oh, you only have 3? Huh? You only have 3? That one, you should not be proud of me. Right, okay. I hope this is good. Hold up. At this time, so it could actually increase and increase. Understood. Scrolling through my cell phone for the 20th time today. Reading the text you sent me again, though I memorize it anyway. It was an afternoon in December when it reminded you of the day when we bumped into each other. But you didn't say hi 'cause I looked away, and maybe that was the biggest mistake of my life. And maybe I haven't moved on since that night, 'cause it's 12:51 and I thought my feelings were gone, but I'm lying on my bed thinking of you again, and the moon shines so bright, but I gotta dry these tears tonight, 'cause you're moving on and I'm not that strong to hold on any longer. And I saw you with her, didn't think you'd find another, and my world just seemed to crash. Shouldn't have thought that this would last, and maybe that was the biggest mistake of my life. And maybe I haven't moved on since that night, 'cause it's 12:51 and I thought my feelings were gone, but I'm lying on my bed thinking of you again, and the you're moving on, and I'm not that strong to hold on any longer. As the sky outside gets brighter and my eyes begin to tire, I'm slowly drowning in memories of him, and I know it shouldn't matter. As my heart begins to shatter, I'm left to wonder just how it should have been. And I thought my feelings were gone, but I'm lying on my bed, thinking of you again. And the moon shines so bright, but I gotta dry these tears tonight, 'cause you're moving on and I'm not that strong to hold on. 'Cause I'll prove you wrong, that I can move on through this song so much stronger. Oh, 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 ooh, oh. Singing along while working. Yes, that's called 1251. I think you know what really caught my eye on this song is the fact that I really like, how do I say? I have one Twitch tab open and that's this tab. Well done, Chion Watcher. You are the real Chion Watcher. No, when I first saw the title, because this was requested to me during when I did my, there was like a themed karaoke back then, and the title was 1251, and I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. Just just to clarify, I've heard of this song before, but it wasn't until that karaoke stream that I actually learned it. Power of Two? What is Power of Two? Hold up. By who? Actually, I'm not sure. Is it this one? Oh, MYMP. There's no MYMP Power of Two karaoke. Let's see what's MYMP karaoke available. Tell me where it hurts. Or especially for you. I'm actually not sure if I know this. Kailan, a little bit, only reminds me of you. I'll try my best for Tell Me Where It Hurts. I think I only know the chorus. I'm not sure, but I'll try. Hold up. I'll try my best. Why is that sad look in your eyes? Why are you crying? Tell me now, tell me now, tell me why you're feeling this way. I hate to see you so down. Oh baby, is it your heart? Ooh, that's breaking all in pieces, making you cry, making you feel feel blue? Is there anything that I can do? Why don't you tell me where it hurts now, baby? And I'll do my best to make it better. Yes, I'll do my best to make those tears all go away. Just tell me where it hurts now, tell me. And I love you with a love so tender. Oh, and if you let me stay, I'll love all of the hurt away. All those tears coming from, why are they falling? Somebody, 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 leave your heart in the cold. You just need somebody to hold on, baby. Give me a chance to put back all the pieces. Take your broken heart, make it just like new. There's so many things that I can do. Why don't you tell me where it hurts now, baby? And I'll do my best to make it better. Yes, I'll do my best to make those tears all go away. Just tell me where it hurts now, tell me. And I love you with a love so tender. Oh, and if you let me stay, I'll love all of the hurt away. Is it your heart, ooh, that's breaking all in pieces, making you cry, making you feel blue? Is there anything that I can do? Why don't you tell me where it hurts now, baby? And I'll do my best to make it better. Yes, I'll do my best to make those tears all go away. Just tell me where it hurts now, tell me. And I love you with a love so tender. Oh, and if you let me stay, I'll love all of the hurt away. Tell me, baby, tell me. Just tell me where it hurts now, tell me. And I love you with a love so tender. Oh, and if you let me stay, I love all of the hurt away. Yay! I remember the song. I was worried. Ooh, I'm happy I sang that. Hello, Lux. How are you? No problem, Roselle. Recovering. That's good to hear. At least you're recovering, yeah? That's what we like to hear. All right, next song. I'm at a payphone trying to call. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture you're not here next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And in no time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I've wasted my nights, you turned out the lights. I burped. We called it love, but even the sun sets in paradise. I'm on a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone? Maybe it's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more stupid love song, I'll be sick. Oh, you turned your back on tomorrow, 'cause you forgot yesterday. I gave you my love to borrow, but you just gave it away. You can't expect me to be fine, I don't expect you to care. I know I've said it before, but all of our bridges burned down. I've wasted my nights, you turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we called it love, but even the sun sets in paradise. I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone? Maybe it's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more stupid love song, I'll be sick. Now I'm at a payphone. I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone? Maybe it's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more stupid love song, I'll be sick. Now I'm at a payphone. I hope you like that, chat. Is it okay if the next song... Oh wait, actually there's an acoustic guitar. Wait. Is this karaoke though? Oh, it's not. What do you mean? Your song next after? What do you mean? What do you mean your song next after? What is my song after? Right. I guess this will be okay. Dear, I feel we're facing a problem. to make you do. Tells me I shouldn't bother, that I ought to stick to another man, a man that surely deserves me, but I think you do. So I cry and I beg and I pray, love me, say that you love me, fool me, go on and fool me, love me, pretend that you love me, leave me, say that you leave me. So I cry and I pray for you to love me, say that you love me, leave me, say that you need me. I don't care about anything but you. Desperately ponder, spend my nights awake and I wonder what I could have done in another way to make you stay. Reason will not lead to solution. I will end up lost in confusion. I don't care if you really care, as long as you don't go. Love me, say that you love me, fool me, go on and fool me, love me, pretend that you love me, leave me, say that you leave me. Cry and I pray for you to love me, say that you love me, leave me, say that you need me. I don't care about anything but you. I accidentally got this jazz version. It's my first time hearing it as well. Is it obvious? I didn't know. Love me, say that you love me, leave me, say that you need me, love me, pretend that you love me, fool me, go on and fool me, but love me, pretend that you love me, say. Why it sounded so jazzy? I didn't know. But anything but you. I don't actually know a lot of Parokya ni Edgar songs. I don't know, I'm not confident, but I know Gitara. I think I know that song. Papa Paum. Bakit pa kailangan mabihis? Sayang di naman ang forma. Lagi lang namang may sisingit sa tuwing tayo magkasama. Bakit pa kailangan ng rosas kung marami namang nag-aalay sa'yo? Upo na lang at aawit Maghihintay ng pagkakataon. Hahayaan na lang sila magkandara pa na manligaw sa'yo. Idadaan na lang kita sa awitin kong ito. Sabay ang tugtog ng gitara. Idadaan na lang sa gitara. It took one look. I'm not familiar. Mapapagod lang sa kakatingin kung marami namang nakaharang. Awit na lang at magpaparinig ng lahat ng aking nadarama. Yan na lang sila magkandara para manligaw sa'yo. Idadaan na lang kita sa awitin kong ito. Sabay ang tugtog ng gitara. Idadaan na lang sa gitara. Crap, that was a good one. I totally did not expect it. And it was like max volume too. Pagbibigyan na lang silang magkandara para manligaw sa'yo. Idadaan na lang kita sa awitin kong ito. Sabay ang tugtog ng gitara. Idadaan na lang. Hi, not annoyed. Sa gitara. Oh! You won't believe it. Your song is recommended. You know what? Let me listen to it. What is it? Hope you've been watching and sorry for the meow eruption. No, it's okay. You woke us all up. Is it famous? You think I know it? Is it in English? It doesn't remember. It doesn't remember. It's like my brain is not connected to me, right? Huh? I need to hear it, you know? I need to hear it, but I need to remove it from my VOD. Hold up. Let me remove it from my VOD. Okay, let me hear another person sing it. You better sing it. You're not singing it! You said with lyrics. I actually want to... Oh, because I typed... Where is it? Oh no, these are all karaoke. Why is it all karaoke? Oh, I put Parokya Gitara. Parokya your song. Huh? I'm so confused. Oh, here. Take your time. She doesn't know this is... I know that's you. Chaos, right? You told me. That is you, not annoyed. I think I've heard of it before, but I don't know it. I will try and learn it. No. Maybe I was too small. I don't know. Press X. I need to hear the chorus. No, it's not. And I find myself coming back to you. That's the only thing I remember. And only one and only you. Okay, that part. I know that part, but I don't know the song, so I need to study it. I need to study it. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Nat Chaos, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. You are Anyaka Mother and Snake loves you. Wait. Afternoon. When my depression works the graveyard shift all of the people, I'm ghost that standing there in the room. Wait, what? I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. I'll wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you get tired of my scheming. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, you're always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Race to the heart, but never killed. Did you hear my covert narcissism as disguised as altruism? Let's say, congressman. I'll wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, and life will lose all its meaning. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. I have this dream, my daughter kills me for the money. She thinks I left them in the will. The family gathers round and reads it, then screams out. She's laughing up at us from hell. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Hi, Oben. Oh, I just finished hydrating. Hold up. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm thinking of a song. song. This one. I like this song. Good night, Kitty. Share your personality test result. I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you were sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever. Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. I don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. Lying close to you, feeling your heart beating, and I'm wondering what you're dreaming, wondering if it's me you're seeing. Then I kiss your eyes and thank God we're together. And I just wanna stay with you in this moment forever, forever and ever. Don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. Miss one smile, I don't wanna miss one kiss. And I just wanna be with you, right here with you, just like this. And I just wanna hold you close, I feel your heart so close to mine, and just stay here in this moment for all the rest of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I'd miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. Now close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep, babe, I don't wanna miss a thing. The sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing. Don't wanna miss a thing. Right. Maybe I'll do last two songs, maybe. Maybe you can share it either Discord or in chat here. Just curious what you got. Right. Next song. I hope you like the songs. Kiss me out of the bearded barley nightly, beside the green grass. Swing, swing, swing the spinning step. You wear those shoes and I will wear that dress. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Leave me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me down by the broken treehouse. Swing me up on its hanging tire. Bring, bring, bring your flowered hat. We'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Leave me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hand, strike up the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. So kiss me. Thank you, Kitty. I'll check it. So kiss me. This song is quite old, but I kinda like it. Okay, last song before we switch to the personality test, okay? Heart beats fast, colors and promises. How to be brave? How can I love when I'm afraid to fall? But watching you stand alone, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. Time stands still, beauty in all she is. I will be brave, I will not let anything take away what's standing in front of me. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. Thank you. So if you guys want to book me for your weddings, just contact my moderators. Just kidding. I feel sorry. I just realized, Zap, you probably hear this song a lot. You would, but you never get a wife. Hello, Naj. Konnichiwa. You actually got to the last song. You didn't miss everything. You got to the last song. I would, but then again, I don't even have a girlfriend to wed. Oh my God. At least you have the option, right? Good morning to you. It's nighttime for me. It's actually 10 p.m. Excuse me. Oh man, the VOD won't have the music. Dang it. Let's see if I recorded it properly. Dang it! No! The VOD won't have it! Was it with the music? Somehow. Oh my God, that's how I sound. Cringe. I don't want to listen to it. I recorded that one. It's with the music. But the VOD won't have the music, unfortunately. Alright. Time to do the personality test. Wait, I had a reverb on. I didn't know. Okay, it's time to take the personality test. Yes, as you've heard, you need to take the personality test. You can't say no because if you say no and also if you copy, you're gonna grow another butthole in a place where you least expect it. Yeah? Okay? Yes, you heard it right. So you have to do the personality test or else. Welcome, Raiders.
Naku rated my stream with 38 viewers.
Naku, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, maybe I'll sing one more song for the Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Neko-chin, also known as the Neko-bosu. I need sweets to maintain my cat girl form. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to... I was about to switch to just chatting, but I'll sing for you, chat. I'll sing for the Raiders. What do I want to sing? I've been wanting to sing this song anyway. I'm avoiding it because it's like my favorite song to sing on karaoke. I don't know why I love this song so much, but yeah. Welcome. Hi, Mr. Monster. I hope you had a lovely stream, Naku. And this next song, is for the Raiders. For the Raiders! Yo! This song is called Thorn. I thought I saw a man brought to life. He was warm, he came around like he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. Well, you couldn't be that man I adored. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is for. I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. Our conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is dark. You're a little late, I'm already done. So I guess the fortune teller's right. Should have seen just what was there and not some holy light. But you grow beneath my veins and now I don't care. I have no luck, I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things I can touch, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late, There's nothing where you used to lie. My inspiration has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is dark. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, bound and broken on the floor. You're a little late. I'm already torn. Torn. Done. Thank you. Thank you once again to all the raiders. Hello, Chris. How are you? Oh my God. Can I just say, Chris, I love your shorts. I laugh a lot when I watch your shorts on YouTube. Anyway, yes, that song was for the Raiders, and that was my favorite song to sing on karaoke. Torn. I don't know, I just like it, you know. Did you do any Alanis Morissette earlier? No, I didn't. Well, maybe I should learn it. I am familiar with Alanis Morissette from, you know, the playlist that my Neko Papa used to play, but I haven't actually learned it. So I'm gonna try and see which song I actually remember. Yes, yes. And Zap, you play Reverse 1999, right? Chris actually made the cover of Reverse 1999 OST, so please check it out when you have time. Also, she's a talented artist. Just saying. She actually made this bong emote, our raid emote as well. You know, she made emotes. Yes, these two. I'ma put it on tab. Good. Crawling into my hole right now, Nico, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It was just an opportunity. A golden opportunity to plug up friends, you know? Yeah. Every recommendation Bosu made never disappoints, of course. You know me. Okay, so now, since you guys listen to me sing, now you are required to take a personality test with me. Because like I said, if you don't take the personality test with me, and if you copy your answers, you're gonna grow another butthole. You want that, chat? In the least place that you expect. Okay? So you have to do it. Yes, and you don't even know where it's gonna come out. You know, you feel the urge to go. Yeah, you don't know. It's a gotcha. Well, it's a battle at least. Yes, they're both functional, but you don't know where it's gonna come out. So, yep, it's time to take a test with Nicotino. Hold up. Let me just go smaller. I actually checked my will it be what? Be 5-star gotcha maybe. The Sev, is that how you pronounce it? And Techno Viper, thank you so much for the follows. You guys are now Nya Commanders and his Nekomos loves you. Have you done this test before? Yes, I have done this test before, but not with this what do you call this? Not this particular test. I did it. We had like a how do you say it? It's like a team day or something. It's like team building day, like hosted by the HR, and they were like, "Oh, as an activity, we're gonna test and see what your personality is like, because it's worth knowing what your personality is like, you know, and dealing with other people, blah 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 blah." So I did. Can I request a Tololo song? What? What is that? Okay, let me just change. Anyway, I got INFJ, if I'm not mistaken. INFJ. If I remember correctly. But for those who wants to join taking the test, I actually linked the personality test. It's a pinned comment. So, free personality test. That's what it says, right? Okay, let's have some music playing. Let's continue the acoustics, right? What do you guys think? ENFP, consistently for 6 years now since the first time I took it. Really? So maybe it's just consistent, you know. Yeah, they asked, basically the way they said is like they asked us several questions, like, and you choose what describes you more, something like that. I'm not sure if that's how these personality tests actually work. A playlist. Why does it sound so like we're gonna have... Wait, hold up. It sounds like I need to make a speech or something. It's like... Why is it so serious? You know, when I was young, actually, we had a dog, and her name is Bridget. And according to my Neko Mama and Neko Papa, we were very close. Every time I would see Bridget, I would give Bridget a pat. I would hug Bridget. I would even lift Bridget up. We were so close. We were like best of friends. However, one day, Bridget got sick. And unfortunately, Bridget succumbed to death. Neko Chio was sad. And ever since then, she had fear of dogs. She cannot touch them. She cannot lift them up. Which was weird because she was doing fine when it was Bridget. She didn't think it was gonna be... Actually, that is a real story, chat. I know I'm just trying to make light of it, but it's a real story. We really had a dog named Bridget. I was close to Bridget when I was young. That's what I was told. I don't have a lot of memories of Bridget, but ever since Bridget died, I developed a fear of dogs. I still think they're very cute, right? And it's just that fear takes over me when they're coming close to me. I can't. Like, if I'm looking at them, I'm like, oh my God, that dog is so cute. I want to pet the dog. And then they come near me and I'm like frozen, you know? But yeah, it's a real story. Maybe we shouldn't go acoustic because it kind of sounds like we're having a retreat here. Like we're having self-help. I don't know. Let's get something more upbeat. Right? Right. Let's see. I don't even know this. Why is it still slow? Fine, we'll just keep it like that. Alright. Take the personality test with me, but don't cheat, okay? Don't copy my answer. Okay? Introversion, extroversion is a level that adapts to your current situation. It might change through time, but that's normal. I wonder what I'll get. Yes! Click on the link right now. You regularly make new friends. Very disagree. Can I go back? Oh, you regularly make new friends. Regularly means habitual, right? Disagree, actually. No, I don't make friends. You spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Ooh, exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Even if the exploration is at home, right? You got INTJ. Ooh, I was INFP, I think, before. We'll see. I would say yes. If I'm interested in it. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. Sometimes. It depends. You know? Because sometimes I'm a heart of stone, but sometimes I'm like super fragile. But I would say, in a way, when I see other people cry, it kind of affects me slightly. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. I doom scroll various memes. Does that count? Oh. I consider you're a very talented person. Oh. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. Actually, I am that type of person. I'm a backup of a backup. But what if this doesn't work? And this doesn't work. And this doesn't work. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I actually disagree. I'm not calm. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people. Mostly talk to the ones you already know. No, agree. 100%. I do not talk to new people. That's like almost never. It's really rare. And it will be like case to case basis. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another. Kinda. If it's a project, I would say yes, I'm leaning towards that. But yeah, I would say yeah. Kinda agree. You are very sentimental. I am very sentimental. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. I do, but I feel like I don't use it. Your feeling towards it doesn't actually, because this is, you like to use organizing tools. I like using organizing tools and lists, but do I use them? Not as much as I would like, you know? But it just says you like to use organizing tools. So I would say yes, I do like it. You know, When I go for grocery, I have a list. You get what I mean? Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yes, 100%. Even a small mistake can ruin my life. This is why I had the presentation yesterday and it just keeps on repeating in my head, you know, because I feel like it wasn't perfect and I struggled sometimes to express myself. You feel comfortable just waking up to someone you find interesting? Oh, waking up? I was like, waking up? Walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up... No. 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 You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analysis of creative works. Oh, various interpretation? Yeah, I'm not really wait. But I do like to watch react videos, you know, and they kind of interpret and analyze creative works in react videos, right? Like, for example, if there's a song and then other people react to it, I'm kind of interested. You're not too interested. I would say it depends. Not all types of creative works. If I'm interested in that creative work, then yes. But not everything. So I would say kind of agree. You know? Next. We're 20%. Don't copy my answers, chat. Remember, another butthole will form. You don't want that. You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. This is so difficult. I follow my head in everything else except for one aspect. And I'm all heart on that aspect. I think, you know, when you follow your gut, it means heart because it's like more like you're feeling, you know? You don't have an actual objective reasoning as to why you're following it. Do you get what I mean? So I think that's what following the heart means. Wait, we might have the same result. I think I'm more inclined to follow my heart than my head to some extent, but not all the time. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine. Yes, I would say I prefer doing what I feel like. You know, because to be honest, even if I plan it, I know I'm not gonna clean my flat. That never works. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Oh no, I always worry. I always worry if I made a good impression on other people. Like, what other people think of me matters to me so much. I want it to not matter, but it does mess with my head. You enjoy participating in group activities. Hard disagree. No. Definitely not. We should do more of these things, Zap. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of ending. I actually kind of like that. You know, but sometimes it's annoying. It's like, just tell me what happened. Or, you know, it's like, I want to know if my own imagination is correct, because my imagination is really good, so it must be the right ending, and everyone should stick to the ending that I created in my head. Do you get what I mean? Do you get what I mean? It's like If you would see what's the meaning of ENFP, you would never want to meet me. I do have quite a few. It depends. It depends. I have different types of friends. You know, I have friends who are extroverts. My nemesis is, I don't know. It depends. Just because you're different personality doesn't mean you can't get along. For me, what's important is you understand that I'm not like you. Do you get what I mean? Yes, I have a friend like you, Zapman, and she collects a lot of introverted friends. And introverted friends are happy to have her around. She's like one of my closest friends too. And that's just because she makes me feel comfortable. And she doesn't pressure me. You know, like, if she says, oh, let's go somewhere like this because it's your day off, I'll be like, but I have work the next day, so I don't feel like going. She's like, okay, maybe next time. When are you free that you want to go out and you're free? And I'll give her a date further into the future. She's like, fine, we'll go that day then. You know? So it depends. Just because it's different personality doesn't mean that I wouldn't like being friends with those kind of people. It depends on, you know, how, you know, you interact. If you like fan fiction, you like coming up with interpretation of any. I used to write a fan fiction. But I wasn't good in English, so I didn't really I didn't continue it. Darling, thank you so much for the follow. You are not Anya Commander Nicholas loves you. So I think, you know, I like it, but like I said, sometimes I kind of just want, you know, I like making an interpretation, but I also want it to be solid. Do you get what I mean? Like, I wish they just finished it like this, but I don't know. I'm the introverted friend who collects extroverted friends. Oh, really? Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishment. I would say that's partially true, that I like building other people up and actually helping them, you know, get good results rather than for myself. Because I feel like when I do it for myself, I have to step out of my comfort zone. I'm like really good at cheering other people. I got ENFP again, 7th year in a row. So I would say yes, you know. And then you are interested in so many things that you find it so difficult to choose what to try next. Kinda. It's kinda. You're interested in so many things that find it difficult to choose what to try next. It's kinda like, what do I watch on Netflix? I'm currently watching like 4 different shows right now. Some of them are English shows, some of them are Korean dramas, some of them are Korean reality TV show, cartoons, anime. But not that much, you know, like, it's not a lot. You're prone to worrying that things will take turn for the worse. Yes, 100%. I am one of the most negative person. I created a thread on Discord to post our results. Yay! Thank you so much. In which channel? You avoid leadership roles? Oh my god, 100%. I avoid leadership. If I could avoid it, I would. I know I'm the Nekobosu, but if I could avoid it, I would. Do you get what I mean? You are definitely not an artistic type of person. I can say that I am kinda artistic. I just don't have the talent. But I'm kinda artistic, I would say. But not so much. Which one on media? Okay. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? Actually, I disagree on that one. It should be a good balance, you know? We have feelings for a reason. You know, if that's the case, then we wouldn't have to consider other people. Like, if you're on a train, and you wanted to listen to music, then it's perfectly okay to just blast whatever music is on your phone for everybody to hear. And I don't like that, you know. So it should be a balance. But obviously, I hate stupidity, so. Although sometimes I am. I am kind of stupid sometimes. You think the world would be a better place if people were like, I would say disagree. You prefer to do your chores before oh no. Disagree. My chores are calling out to me, literally. They're like, Neko, you have to wash the dishes. Literally. Everything in this flat will have to actually learn how to do their own thing by themselves. You know? You enjoy watching people argue? Kinda. You know? Kinda. From a very far place. Actually, you know what? I don't. Because I get scared. You know, I'm thinking about, you know, just watching them from a very far place, or like on videos, you know, like when you see Karen videos, it's kind of funny, but actually the real thing is I kind of disagree. I wouldn't want to see it, to be honest. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Agree. 100%. 100%. I don't want any attention most of the time. Except when I'm streaming. Notice me. Oh, wait, I stream and I want to be noticed when I'm streaming. So I can't go fully agree. Your mood can change very quickly. Yes, it can. It depends on the situation and who the people are around me, you know. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. Yes, I do. I have to control myself. Maybe it doesn't, I don't show it outside, but inside my heart, I can feel the feelings build up. And sometimes I feel like crying because it's like, it's all there in my chest. And I'm like, just let me do it. We'll be done by now. If I did it. Hi, Ernest. Welcome to the stream. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yes, I agree. You have always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Oh. What happens after death? I would say yeah. Kinda. I am kind of fascinated. I would say agree. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. Disagree. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Highly? Not all the time. If it's just boring. I just said bored or lose interest. It depends. If it's my specialty, then obviously I would love to get in a highly theoretical conversation about my specialty. But other than that, I wouldn't want to talk about it. Especially if it's like, I don't know. You find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I would say kind of disagree. You know, to some extent. It's difficult if it's... No, actually I can. Sometimes, you know, just because I can see the feelings on their face, I catch it. I catch it as well. So even though I don't fully understand, I can feel it. That's what empathy is, right? Yeah, I think... It's not about understanding what they're actually going through, but just feeling what they feel. Yeah. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as... Yes. I postpone finalizing decisions as long as possible. Yep. Definitely. You rarely second guess the choices that you have made. Disagree. I second guess all my decisions all the time. I second guess all my decisions. But I make sure that I think about it long and hard so that I don't regret it in the future. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Disagree. That's the last thing I need. I need my bed. You enjoy going to art museums? Sometimes. It depends on what type of art museum. But I went to Louvre in France, and it was fun and good at the start, but I realized how big it was and how long I've been walking around it and how tired my feet was, and I was like, maybe I don't like it that much. I like it, but not that much. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. I would say no. I can understand, to some extent I can understand their feelings. Maybe not completely sometimes, because I'm the type, when it comes to other people, if they share like something, I'm kind of half rational, half emotional. Do you get what I mean? You like to have a to-do list for each day. This is just about me liking it or me actually having one? This is my problem, because I would like to have a to-do list for each day. But if you ask me if I have one, I actually don't. But I would love to have a to-do list for each day. I'm just too lazy to make the list. You get? Does that make sense? I'll have to agree. You rarely feel insecure. Disagree. I'm always insecure. 100%. You avoid making phone calls. Yes. Why call me? You can just text me. You can just text me, or you can just message me. Why make me so anxious? I never answer phone calls because I'm like thinking to myself, there's a reason for voicemail, okay? There's a reason for voicemail. If it's important, they will leave me a voicemail, and then I decide whether I should call them back. Otherwise, I do not like. I really can't handle texting because there's no emotions. I don't care about emotions. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Kinda, I would say, but not really. So I would say kinda agree. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiates activities. Disagrees. I'm not often. It's rare that I do it myself. There are days that I actually do it myself, right? And I'm like, oh, let's go and do this. But it's rare. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yes. Yes, actually, I would agree. I feel bad when plans are interrupted. Especially if, for example, if it's something that I planned, let's say I called my best friend and I'm like, hey, do you want to watch a movie? And she said yes. And suddenly she's like, oh, I can't go, because I need to do this and that. Can we just do it tomorrow? I get so upset. But if it's something that other people planned, I don't mind. I can stay at home instead. But if it's my plan, I kind of want to get into it. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit selfish, right? You're still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Yes, it repeats in my head. Sometimes it replays, and I'm like, I just wanna forget it. I have memories of when I was forced to join a volleyball game, and I made a fool of myself, and I can still remember the scenario in my head because of the feeling that I had at that time. Can you believe it? I was so embarrassed. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. Yeah, I rarely do that. I mean, sometimes it would cross my mind, but rarely. Your emotions control you more than you control them. I would say agree. More than what I would like, actually. I want to be more rational, but my emotions control me quite a lot. And sometimes I have to regulate my own emotions, if you get what I mean. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it's completely their fault. I would say in a way. Depends on how bad it is, though. It's completely their fault? It's not just partially their fault. It's completely their fault. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it's completely their fault. But the thing is, if it's random people, I wouldn't sugarcoat it. But if it's someone I know, then I would actually take great care to not make them look too bad. So I'd say slightly agree, but not fully, because it's conditional. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent effort. No, it's not. My work style is good, organized and consistent effort. I have to put in the effort because I don't like working. So I have to consistently put an effort into what I'm doing. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Oh my god. The answer is like so sad, but I agree. I'm kind of sad with that answer, but I can't deny it. When someone thinks highly of me, you wonder how long it will take them to... You know that when someone joins the community, oh, should I share this? I feel like I shouldn't share it, but whenever someone joins the community, I always wonder how long they're gonna stay and when they're gonna leave me, because they're probably gonna find me boring at some point. And that's really how I see myself. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time? Yeah. If I could have a job like that, I would love it 100%. No, that's what I, just in relation to this question, right? And when someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed. Suntukan agad. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical question is a waste of time? I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. It's just not something that I would get myself into, but it's good that other people are, diving into it, if you get what I mean. You relate to that? Oh my god, Rosie! I wonder if you take this test, like, what would you get? You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet? No, definitely not. I feel more drawn to quiet, intimate places because I like to be by myself. Oh my god! Sarah!
Welcome, Sarah Wynn rated my stream with 128 viewers.
Oh my god, Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. My name is Nekachia, also known as the Nekabasu. I need sweets to maintain my cat girl form. Hello. Hi, Chilled Nightmare. How was your stream? Ace, konnichiwa. Secrety, konnichiwa. Welcome to the stream. Siegfried, konnichiwa. Oh my god. Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? We're currently taking the personality test. You're free to join. The only rule is you're not allowed to copy my answer, because there's a catch. Yes, if you copy my answer, you grow another butthole in a place that you would least expect. So don't copy my answer. Anyway, Anyway, I'm like 88% into the test. But I think you guys will be able to catch up to me because I explain my answers as I go. But I took a similar test before. And I got INFJ, and I'm wondering what my result would be. Hi Gray, welcome to the stream. Chat, make sure that you follow Sarah. You wanna listen to a wonderful, calming, amazing voice? Check out her streams. 100% Negochio certified. Yes. I got INFJ. Singer too. She can sing too. Yes. She's more of an ASM artist, but she sings too, and her voice is amazing. Imagine soothing voice that will calm your soul. That's the kind of voice that she has. 100% recommended. Stamp of approval. Please, one day we gotta sing something together. Oh my god, I would love that, Sarah. Well, let's do a duet. Recommendation never disappoint. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Actually, I highly recommend that you check her out because her style is quite different. You know, from the other recommendations I gave you. I wouldn't expect to grow another bowel in your bowel, so it would probably go there. What? It's like an inception. But if I think it will grow there, it wouldn't make an expected thing the least expected, turning it into the most expected. See, Bratty, you're just digging a hole for yourself. What kind of hole? A bite hole? Her motto is, okay, I love her now too. What the heck? Zapman! Be normal. You know, at first glance, how someone is feeling, kinda. I can, sometimes. I can tell. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I can kinda. Going down the rabbit hole. Right. Ooh, I'm 90%. You often feel overwhelmed. Yes, 100%. I always feel overwhelmed. Chat, I'm the type of person that gets so overwhelmed that I start tearing up. Okay? I'm the worst person to get really, really mad. You know, because I'm no longer convincing when I'm like at the peak of my anger and I can feel it all in my chest. It's building up. I cry. And so whatever I say afterwards is no longer threatening or no longer making a point. If you get what I mean. So yeah, I do get overwhelmed a lot. Like, yesterday I had a presentation and it's an important presentation, right? And I was almost, take note, almost, good thing I wasn't. I was almost too overwhelmed that I wanted to cancel the presentation 1 hour before the presentation and say, oh, I fell down the stairs and I have a sprain or something and I can't come in. You know, like, I don't normally lie, but like at that moment in time, I was desperate for a reason not to do the presentation. Anyway, I once out of nothing got so overwhelmingly emotional. I had to call my grandma to calm down. You know, it kind of happens sometimes. It's like, why am I so overwhelmed by everything? And then sometimes as well, you know, like, for example, I'm talking to my colleague at work and we're talking about something important. And then a person in the background is chatting, you know, like, like, you know, this is a casual chat. I'm sorry, but I have to hush them and tell them, you know, I'm sorry. I can't really focus on our conversation because you're too loud. Your voice is just too much for me. How have I finished this test? Because I explain my answer as I go along the questions, you know? Anyway, you complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. I would say kinda. Not all the time, but because, you know, I'm an expert in my craft. Exactly. Exactly, Bratty. That's how what my brain actually wanted to say. But I don't curse IRL, or I don't curse a lot, but that's what I'm thinking, you know? Yeah, anyway. Oh yeah, and if you're finished with the personality test on the Discord server on media, we have a thread for you to share your result. Hi 53, by the way. Welcome. So yeah, because I'm an expert with my craft, I would say I could actually skip some steps, you know, and find a way to do it more efficient, if that makes sense, without sacrificing quality and safety, if that makes sense. Hi Birdwood. You're very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Not that much. I would say kinda. I'm only human, so if there's something happening and it's already there, and all I have to do is take a peek, then why not? It's in media. Hey Lux, yes, say raided. Thank you so much once again. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Oh my god, the answer is actually sad because I would probably do. I would probably do it. Maybe I would have second thoughts doing it, but I would probably give. Oh, it depends though. Yeah, this is good. Small agree, especially for people that I care about. But if you're just a random stranger, then why would I pass that good opportunity for you? I'll take it. You struggle with deadlines? No, I like deadlines. Deadlines help me finish my task. If there's no deadline, I will just procrastinate and procrastinate until it's the end of the world and the thing never gets done. If that makes sense. So having deadlines help me out. You feel confident that things will work out for you? Actually, no. I'm always worried and I'm not confident. I'm the opposite. I wish things would work out for me, but I don't feel that confidence, you know? No, I'm female. See the results? Oh my god, I'm worried, chat. Hold up. I'm worried. Wait. Yo! This is the thing that I got before. INFJ. Why is there a T at the end? Does it mean it changed? Wait. I'm gonna screenshot this. Turbulent. ISFJ. Oh. Whoa. Chill MBTI. If a car is going the speed of light while the sun is consuming Jupiter, how many half liters of brother do you have? What? Oh my goodness. Advocates are quite visionaries, often serving as inspiring and tireless idealists. Oh my god. What? I can't disagree. Oh my god. Wait. 100% introverted. I kind of want to screenshot everything. You know? I'll put it on my desktop for now. Oh, I can screenshot at the end. Oh, okay. Thank you. ENFPA. Ooh. ENFPA, nice. I think you can get this sent to your email. Oh, really? Okay. 100%. Oh my god, chat. I'm not even like slightly introverted. I'm 100% introverted. What the heck? Introverted individuals tend to prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and often feel drawn to calmer environments. Oh my god, this is me. That is true. That is so me. Mind, intuitive. Oh, intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. What? I'm 55% intuitive. Gotta run to the conveniently placed store. Want anything? I want anything iced coffee. Oh my god, it's 11 p.m. I shouldn't really drink iced coffee. No, I don't actually want to be less introverted. That's just who I am, and I like it. You know, obviously that's what I'm comfortable with. So yeah. Nature, feeling. Oh my god. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. Wow. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Wow. That's so good. Because it actually really describes me. I want to be the more thinking type. You know, personally, I would love to be thinking type, but I think this is actually true. You know, I have some thinking there, but I'm more into feeling. Not gonna lie. Judging, oh yeah. ENFP gang. 61% intuitive. I'm 50%, 57% judging. I'm judging you, chat. I'm judging you. Hold up. I need to become big for this. Chat. I am judging you. I am judging you, chat. I am judging you right now. All right. Decisive? Oh my god, really? I'm decisive? Thorough and highly organized. They value clarity. Highly organized? Oh my god. They value clarity, predictability, and closure, preferring structure and planning to spontaneity. Oh, actually, that's true. That's actually true. I can't really. Oh, man. Probably that's why I was like, huh? I'm highly organized. Maybe because I'm like 57% judging, but 43% prospecting. So it's kind of like almost in between. You get what I mean? So I have some parts that are prospecting. Turbulent? What does that mean? Oh my god, what? 94%! Chat! My identity is turbulent. Let's read about it. Oh my god, I'm 6% assertive. I would say I don't have assertiveness in me. Oh my god. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. Oh, this is so true. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, this is so true. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Ooh, I can send it to my email. Super self-conscious, don't worry, but so I'll assure you every time I got a chance. Yes, I need constant reassurance. You know? Send me advocate tips and research insight. Nah, I'm just gonna send result. Okay, now we're gonna read about my personality type. Okay. Wait, I kind of want to do this part. You know, when you screenshot your result, I think it's better if you screenshot this part. Because we can actually see the other aspects. Hold up. If that makes sense. We can see what percentage you are at. And I think this is what I'm going to share. you know. Chia MBTI. Man, this is crazy. Advocate. So you're trained for that. Oh yeah. Did a screen of that part as well. Great. You know, it's like I told you, chat, I got INFJ before. I was actually, because when I took this test before, they had questions wherein, like, um, I felt like I wasn't sure with my answer, you know? Because I was like, it wasn't clear, and I didn't have enough time to actually think about it because it was a group activity with the HR people. And I felt like I was rushed to choose my answers. But now I actually had the chance to read the questions, analyze it, and answer it. And it still turned out to be INFJ. But it's my first time finding out that I'm 94% turbulent. That's really high. Three people. Okay, introduction. It's like learning about what is Chris's personality as well. Did you remember? Do you remember? Me too. What does turbulent personality mean? Oh my god, it means you're very self-conscious. You're kind of like a perfectionist, you know? That kind. There's a oh, INTJ. Yes, you are. See? So it's not exactly the same. What is T? Because wait, what is a T? Oh, thinking. She's more thinking, you know? Thinking over feeling. Oh, I actually admire her for that. You know, I admire people who can be more rational than their feelings, you know? Okay. Treat people as if they were what they ought to be, and you help them to become what they are capable of being. What? That's such a nice description. ISFP. ISFP? What is S? S? S is observant. INF. Observant. You're also turbulent. Oh, interesting. So, idealistic and principled people with the INFJ personality aren't content to coast through life. They want to stand up and make a difference. What the heck? I want to stand up and make a difference, but I don't want to step out of my comfort zone. For these compassionate personalities, success doesn't come from money or stat. This is so true. But from seeking fulfillment, helping others and being a force for good in the world. Okay, maybe not that far, you know. I'm not some saint here, but I do feel like my success isn't actually coming from money or status. It's from seeking fulfillment, you know? While they have lofty goals and ambitions, INFJ shouldn't be mistaken for idle dreamers. People with this personality type care about integrity. Oh, yeah, definitely. I care about integrity, I would say. And they're rarely satisfied until they've done what they know to be right. Oh my god, yes! Conscientious to the core. Oh, they move through life with a clear sense of their values. Yes, you cannot shake me. If that is what I believe in I'm not easily influenced, you know, in terms of values. And they aim to never lose sight of what truly matters. Not according to other people or society at large, but according to their own wisdom and intuition. This is so true. Oh, I am scared of how accurate it is. What the heck? INFJ personalities might come across as somewhat reserved, but they are fueled by a profound internal passion, stimulated by deep reflective thought and an enormous amount of empathy. They dedicate themselves to the pursuit of purpose. Wow. Oni is an assertive. Wow. Rose's result suits her very well. You think? Huh, that's really good. Seeking purpose. Did you think I would be INFJ? Did you have a feeling that I would be INFJ? Don't get scared. Why? Why? No, I'm just saying, like, you thought I would be INFJ? Really? Before I said it? Oh, based on my answers. No, but like before, just listening to my streams, you know, before I revealed what my result was before, did you think I would be INFJ? Perhaps because their personality type is so uncommon. Wait, my personality type is uncommon? Why? Aren't there a lot of introverts like me? It says it's uncommon. INFJs tend to carry around a sense, whether conscious or not, of being different from most people. Wait! That is true though! With their rich inner lives and their deep abiding desire to find their life purpose, they don't always fit in with those around them. This isn't to say that INFJ personalities can't enjoy social acceptance or close relationships, only that they sometimes feel misunderstood or at odds with the world. Somewhat. Not the exact. I can feel people instantly. It's a talent. But if I meet you personally, I can. Fortunately, the sense of being out of step doesn't diminish INFJ's commitment to making the world a better place. These personalities are troubled by injustice. And they typically care more about altruism than personal gain. Wait, what the heck? I'm not some saint, okay? They often feel called to use their strengths, including creativity, imagination, and sensitivity, to uplift others and spread compassion. What? I don't know about that. I guess, my close friends will be able to tell me. Nothing lights up an INFJ personality like changing someone else's life for the better. What the heck? Many INFJs see helping others as their mission in life. Okay, so at work, I have the opportunity to actually change someone's life. If that makes sense. And whenever I have, because my line of work actually does change other people's lives, but when I do a big one, like a real big one, I get so proud of myself. I'm like, oh my god, I helped that person. Like, I helped that person big time, and I'm so happy. I told you guys before. I haven't told anyone. You're curious, but you have a certain idea. Oh yeah, I never told you exactly what it is. But yeah, when I do something like really big and I feel like, oh my god, I changed that person's life. Like, I made an impact on their life is forever changed because of me. It's something like that. And it's for the better, I feel so happy and proud, and I feel like I know that I don't appreciate my job a lot, but it's one of the pluses in my job, and it's one of the reasons why I want to do well in my job, because I want to be able to make a positive impact in someone else's life, even though I'm struggling while I'm working, if that makes sense. Wow. Many INFJs see helping others as their mission in life. Okay, I wouldn't say that's my mission in life, okay? And they're always looking for ways to step in and speak up for what is right, okay? I do have this feeling, but I don't always do it because I'm scared. People with this personality type also aspire to fix society's deeper problems in the hopes that unfairness and hardship can become things of the past. I don't know about that. At times, however, INFJs may focus so intently on their ideals that they don't take adequate care of themselves. A pattern that can lead to stress and burnout. Oh my god. Connecting with others and themselves. INFJs value deep, authentic relationship with others. Few things bring their personalities as much joy as truly knowing another person and being known in return. Oh my god. Oh my god. INFJs enjoy meaningful conversations far more than small talk. It's true. and they tend to communicate in a way that is warm and sensitive. It's true. This emotional honesty and insight can make a powerful impression on the people around them. You know how sensitive I am when I talk to other people? Like, if I see someone cry, I would overthink it on whether I should I pretend that I didn't see her crying, or should I go up to her and try to console her? Because like in my head, but what if they just want to cry in secret, and me going there would actually make them feel embarrassed? I overthink it a lot because I want to like not make the wrong, like I don't want to seem insensitive to other people's feelings. A few close relationships provide that they're genuine can fill INFJ's heart to the brim. Yes, 100%. I don't have a lot of friends. Like I wouldn't say like, oh my god, I don't have friends at all. No, I do have friends, but I don't have a big group of friends, if you get what I mean. I have a few, but I love them, and I'm more about quality than quantity, if that makes sense. Thoughtful and often selfless, INFJ personalities pour a great deal of energy and care into their relationship, but this doesn't mean that they always feel appreciated in return. People with this personality type tend to slow down and really evaluate how what they do might impact others before they take action. Oh my god! This is exactly what I just told you guys. They really evaluate how what they do might impact others before they take action. Oh my god, this is so accurate. This line is so accurate. Even helping other people, I take into consideration on whether they want my help or not. Consequently, it can frustrate them when other people don't recognize their good intentions. That's true. That's true. When I'm trying to help other people and they don't appreciate the help, I feel like I want to cry, They're very sensitive to criticism of any kind. Oh my god. And will take things personally. True. I'm very critical. Like I said, hi Brady, welcome back. Did you bring my iced coffee? A personal mission. What is this? Okay, many INFJ personalities feel that their life has a unique purpose, a mission that they were put onto this earth to fulfill. For them, one of the most rewarding aspects of life is seeking out this purpose, and then once they found it, striving to do it justice. Maybe not really. Oh, the coffee machine broke. Try next time. I'll try again next time for sure. When INFJs encounter inequity or unfairness, they rarely give up. Instead, they consult their intuition and their compassion to find a solution. With their innate ability to balance the heart with the head, these dedicated types are hardwired to right the wrongs of the world. This is how I feel at work sometimes. It's like when there's something unfair, I'm like, I have to speak up about this, no matter how big or small. These personalities just need to remember that while they're busy taking care of everyone else, they need to pause sometimes and take care of themselves as well. I don't know. I feel like I take a good care of myself. Born to be a Power Ranger. I'm gonna be pink. Okay, so strength is insightful. Okay, know all too well that appearances can be misleading. These personalities strive to move beyond superficiality and seek out the deeper truths in life. This can give them an almost uncanny ability to understand people's true motivations, feelings, and needs. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Sometimes... Oh my god, sometimes I would say, oh, you're lying. And they're like, no, I'm not lying. But I know they're lying. You get what I mean? Because I know that wasn't what you meant. You're not motivated by that. You're motivated by something else. I can feel it. Principled, INFJs tend to have strong beliefs and values, particularly when it comes to matters of ethics. Oh my god, yes. They consider lying to be morally wrong. Oh! And they make a concerted effort to not deceive others. Wait! even when they could directly benefit from doing so. Oh my god, chat, this is so me. In fact, they are the least likely personality type to say they sometimes take advantage of other people. Shucks, that's me. Passionate. Craves a sense of purpose in life. Rather than living on autopilot or sticking to the status quo, they want to chase after their dreams. This isn't a personality type that shies away from shooting for the stars. They're energized and impassioned by the beauty of their visions for the future. So this one, I'm not sure if I'm that passionate, you know? Altruistic. I'm scared how this is so accurate. I know, right? The passionate one, I'm not sure. Because, like, I would just like to be in the status quo. I feel like that's what I want. But maybe deep inside, I really want... Okay, maybe deep inside, I want to chase my dreams, you know? Oh, yeah. Because it's about what I want, right? Deep inside. Not what I'm actually doing, but what I want deep inside. So I guess I'm passionate, you know? Dang it! It's still true! People with this personality type aren't happy to succeed at another person's expense. Oh, this is so true. INFJs want to use their strength for the greater good, and they rarely lose sight of how their words and actions might affect others. In their heart of hearts, they want to make the world a better place, starting with the people around them. Oh my god. Yeah. INFJ personalities aren't exactly like everyone else, and that's a wonderful thing. They embrace their creative side, always on the lookout for opportunities to express themselves and think outside the box. Maybe this is why I'm a VTuber, chat. You know, cause I want to do some things that I can't do IRL, if you get what I mean. And this is my way of letting these out, if you get what I mean. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it. INFJ weaknesses. Oh no. I saw the first one and I'm like, oh, yep, that's me. Sensitive to criticism. INFJs are often averse to criticism, especially if they believe that someone is challenging their most cherished principle or values. When it comes to the issues that are near or dear to them, people with this personality type can become defensive, dismissive, or angry. Oh my god. Yeah. Reluctant to open up. Yes, this is so true. INFJ personalities value honesty and authenticity, but they're also private. They may find it difficult to open up and be vulnerable about their struggles, not wanting to burden someone else with their issues. Unfortunately, when they don't ask for help, they may inadvertently hold themselves back or create distance in their relationship. Thankfully, you know, this part where I'm reluctant to open up, I probably won't open up to someone that I'm not close with. But since I'm so fortunate to have really good friends that I can wholeheartedly trust, you know, and I was raised by a very supportive family. So if something like really difficult is happening in my life, I have an avenue to actually open up and be vulnerable. Like, hold up. Like before, I already told you guys the story, but before VTubing, I was at a really low point in my life. And I really felt like I was just existing in the world. Like I wasn't living at all. Like I was so, I guess depressed is the right term. Not clinically, do you get what I mean? But my mood was very low, you know. And I started questioning everything in my life, you know. But I was comfortable enough to open up to my family, you know, to talk to my mom, my neko mama, neko papa, and actually cry, you know. And, you know, open up to those who are really close to me. So I'm thankful that this is not actually a part of my weakness. And it's all thanks to the wonderful people that have raised me, well, my family, obviously, and my friends that I met along the way. Yeah, that's what I meant. A depressive episode, but not clinical depression, you know. But yeah, I'm fortunate, you know, to have a very supportive family and a good people around me. So I would say this is not a part of my weakness. Perfectionistic, oh yeah. These visionary personalities are all about but defined by idealism. While this is a wonderful quality in many ways, it doesn't always leave room for the messiness of real life. INFJs might find it difficult to appreciate their jobs, oh my god, their living situation or relationship, if they're continually fixating on imperfections and wondering whether they should be looking for something better. And you know, this also is sadly applies to myself. No matter how other people praise me, let's say at work, they say, oh, you're so good. I think you should be a bigger nekobosu, you know? Like, you should advance. I'm like, no, I don't think I'm ready for that. And they will ask, why? You're doing so well. You're ready for it. You should become a bigger bosu. And I'm like, yeah, because I feel like I'm not perfect. And I feel like I will only be qualified to progress if I'm perfect, if that makes sense. Which is a really bad trait. Because my mind tells me, you know, my mind appreciates and understands that no, I don't have to be perfect and no one is perfect. But deep inside, I know that this trait is hindering me from a lot of things. Because I just can't reach that level of perfectionism, I guess you can say, or perfection. Avoiding the ordinary, INFJs yearn to extraordinary things with their life, but it's hard to achieve anything extraordinary without breaking it down into small, manageable steps. That's true. And unless they translate their dreams into everyday routines and to-do lists, they may struggle to turn their grand visions into reality. Yes, it's true. I do struggle to turn my grand vision into reality. You don't have to be perfect to be my Oshi. Oh, thank you, Lungs. It is actually a really sad trait that I have, and I feel like it really holds me back in a lot of aspects in my life. Because I'm very perfectionistic, not just in others, you know, or in my job, in, you know, actually I'm more perfectionistic about myself, which is why I would say I have quite low self-esteem, I guess you can say, because I feel like I'm never good enough until I'm perfect, but I will never reach perfection. Does that make sense? Yeah. I don't want to be that way. You know, I'm not saying this to be like, oh my god, poor Chia. No, I don't want to be that way. And if I could not be this way, I would love to be not this way. But it is who I am, and I struggle to really get away from that type of a mindset, if that makes sense. I don't know what would it take for me to not be so critical of myself. It's just in me. The seed is deep inside. The root is there and it's all over. Anyway, prone to burnout, perfectionism and reserve leave them with few options of letting off steam. People with this personality type can exhaust themselves if they don't balance their drive to help others with necessary self-care and rest. Interesting. Let's see. Oh my god, there's a romantic relationship here. The boss has a romantic side to her? What? Let's see. Let's use our imagination. We refuse. The boss is always just a boss. Love comes more naturally to the human heart than its opposite. What does that even mean? Okay. Look for depth and meaning in their relationship, and their romantic relationships are no different. This is a type known for having a vibrant, vivid imagination, but few INFJs can imagine themselves settling for a match founded on anything less than true love. No comment. It can take time for them to find a compatible partner. Some people might think that INFJs are too choosy. And it's true that this personality type can be prone to unrealistic expectations. In fact, when they're single, they tend to construct their ideal partner in their mind. And they might be tempted to hold out for this perfect partner or relationship when in reality, that perfect match just doesn't exist. The good news? INFJ's idealism, if balanced with just enough realism, can actually enhance their love life. See, I'm not wrong, cha. I'm not wrong, cha. It just means I will have the best love life ever. Take that. Can actually enhance it. I have enough realism in me. I think I do. You got the same thing. Oh my god. People with the INFJ personality type tend to be true to their core values, keenly aware of what matters to them on a soul level. This helps them look beyond surface level attraction and understand whether they're compatible with someone on a deeper, more meaningful level. Importantly, these insights are essential for helping INFJs avoid matches that aren't founded on authenticity or shared principles. INFJ personalities care about integrity, and they tend to bristle when people try to change them or talk them into something that they don't believe that's true. As a result, they gravitate towards partners who appreciate them as they are. Yeah. As romantic partners, INFJs are warm, caring, honest, and insightful. They patiently work to uncover their loved one's innermost needs and desires. You got INFJ as well? Ooh. Are you turbulent though? You need to know if you're turbulent or not. The personality test is pinned, so if you want to do it again, you can. And Zap is actually... You said you did psychology, right, Zap? Zap said that there's a possibility to change over time. Possibly, depending on your, self-development, and how your life goes on. So you can still do the test again and see if you're still the same. I can see that, because what if you had like this big turn in your life or like a life-changing moment in your life wherein you decided, okay, it has a level. Once someone with INFJ personality type does find a suitable relationship, they rarely take it for granted. Instead, they tend to look for ways to grow as individuals and strengthen their connection with their partner. These personalities believe in honest communication, and the importance of having an open dialogue in solving issues and disagreements, yes. Their ideal romantic relationship involves regular conversations, full of depth, where both partners can delve into each other's minds and expand their horizons. I don't know about that, but maybe. This can help INFJ's relationship reach a profound level of openness and sincerity, of which many people can only dream. Yeah. The power of love. Yours changed? What did you get before and what did you get now? People with this personality type create a depth to their relationship that can hardly be described in conventional terms. Because their sensitivity and insight, INFJs can make their partner feel heard and understood in beautiful ways. Really? I don't know. Maybe. I've never heard this feedback. Maybe I should survey. These personalities aren't afraid to express their love and they feel it with all their heart. No comment. You were INFPT, now you're ISTP. Oh, who hurt you, Turtle Monkey? Just kidding. You're thinking now. I'm done with my emotions. I'm gonna use my head now. That's what Turtle Monkey said. Cue background music. People with this personality type can create depth. Oh wait, we're done with that. One of the things that INFJs find most important is establishing genuine deep connections with the people they care about. That's true though. INFJs tend to recognize that love isn't a passive emotion but rather an opportunity to grow and learn, and they expect their partners to share this mindset. As a result, relationships with these personalities are not for the uncommitted or the shallow. Yeah. I use brain. I told you. That's why I was like, who hurt you? Yeah, it's not for the uncommitted or the shallow. That's true. INFJs are intensely passionate in ways that transcend the present moment. And what truly fulfills them is the way that a loving, meaningful relationship evolves and deepens over time. In their heart of hearts, people with the INFJ personality type crave an emotional and even spiritual connection with their partner. They cherish not just the act of being in a relationship, but also what it means to become one with another person in mind, body, and soul. Whoa! Is it really that deep? I'm not so sure. Friendships. People with INFJ rarely settle for shallow, superficial friendship. When it comes to social fulfillment, they aren't satisfied by casual interactions with colleagues or classmates. That is so true. INFJ personalities crave authentic, meaningful friendships. Friendships that allow them to share their dreams, bare their soul, and feel understood and accepted for who they are. And if that means having just one or two confidants rather than a wide circle of acquaintances, so be it. This is exactly what I just told you, chat. Oh, you got INFJ. So we're almost exactly the same, except you're assertive and I'm turbulent. I'm very self-conscious. You know? Why INFJs may seem quiet or reserved to the world at large, these personalities absolutely light up around their close friends. This is so true. I'm so talkative when I'm with my friends, and sometimes, you know, like recently I went to it's like a Japanese, no, is it Japanese? It's like a sweet shop, you know. I went there with my friend and we started talking, and then in the middle of talking, I suddenly stopped because I was like, wait, am I talking too much? Maybe I am talking too much. Because I love that friend. She's so good. And she's an extrovert, by the way. She's an extrovert. She actually finds it so restrictive to just be at home all the time. Whereas I feel so good when I don't have to go outside. But she's a really good friend of mine. She understands me so well. Yeah, I love her. Well, wait. Few things bring them more pleasure or delight than talking through their passions, interests, and belief with a kindred spirit. This is so true. People with this personality type enjoy the pleasure of their own company, but they still find it liberating to let their guard down and be completely and utterly themselves with a friend who they know they can trust. Oh my, I just told you, chat. You know how I said I'm fortunate to have friends that I can trust with my whole heart? It's because of this, because I can let my guard down around them. I love that. You know? Searching for a heart of gold. Ooh. INFJs are known for having great expectations, not just for themselves, but also for their friendships. High on this list is expectation is authenticity. Yeah. They have to be fake or tone themselves down to gain someone's approval, then that person probably isn't the best friend for them. That's true. If I feel like I have to fake myself, then you're probably not. I won't consider you as a friend. You know, if you don't, you'll probably be an acquaintance. Doesn't mean that I would hate you, but I probably won't be able to create this what they call a meaningful friendship with someone who will only appreciate me if you know. And honestly, I'm not a fake person. I am what I am. I say what I want to say. I don't sugarcoat things. And the reason is because I want to be surrounded by people who will accept me for who I am, if that makes sense. So I feel like the quickest way to find people who will accept me for who I am is for me to be truly myself around other people. It might hurt when other people don't like you for who you are, but being in this mindset has helped me find the real ones. And I am so thankful that I found them, in this lifetime. Friendship topics make me cry. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Rose, I hope it's not so, too negative. But yeah. So this is so true. I don't feel hate on other people even if they did something bad. Yeah, exactly. It's like to be honest, hate is okay. There is this saying, that hate is not the opposite of love. The opposite of love is indifference. Wow. I'm talking about, wait, hold up. Cue the acoustic music again. Acoustic music again. No, this is so true. I would say, the inspiring BGM. Let me find an inspiring one. Acoustic, inspiring, no copyright. Please. Yeah. There is a saying, I don't like this. I want it to be like a bit sad. It's a retreat, chat. It's a retreat. No. You read that somewhere. Yes. They say she thought she's evil, but she's just too nice. Motivation. No, it is true. And I had to learn this the hard way, The opposite of love is not hate. It's indifference. Why? You cannot truly hate someone, that you don't care about. You only hate someone that you care about because honestly, if they don't matter to you, then they can do whatever they want to do. Be as bad of a person that they can be. And you're just like, you're not a part of my life anyway. It's like, too bad for the people who have to deal with you, but I'm not dealing with you because you're indifferent to them. They don't matter to you, right? But you can only hate people that you actually care about, like truly hate someone. And the reason why you hate them is because you formed a connection. Either you formed a connection, you have some sort of, I guess you care about them in some sort of way. And the hate stems from maybe disappointment, that your expectation of the other person was not met. That's why you harbor a feeling of hatred, But like I said, if they actually don't matter to you, most of the time you just feel indifferent. You recognize that they're a bad person or they're probably doing something that you don't approve of, but you just move on in your life. And when I actually read that, because as I shared with you before, I was at a really low point in my life and I had to read self-help articles and all of that just to keep me going, because at the time, I wouldn't say I wanted to, end things or anything like that, but I didn't have motivation to get up. Like, I literally just wanted to be in bed if possible. You know how other people, when they're really sad, they want to be at work or somewhere busy so they can forget about other things. I'm not that type of person. If I'm sad, what I'm sad about is in my head 24/7. Even as I do my job, it's there. It's like a tab on your browser that never gets closed. It's always there. It's just I cannot delete it from my brain, you know? As I'm laughing at someone else's joke, I think about the other thing in my head and why I can't laugh 100%, if that makes sense. You know, does that make sense? If it's like but yeah. And I when I read that, you know, oh, it's true. So the only real reason why I feel, maybe I feel hurt or I feel sad, is because, you know, it mattered to me. And the only time that I realized that I have fully healed was when it didn't matter to me anymore. When I was indifferent to whatever that is. I don't want to share too much about my personal life, you know. But I can fake laugh. I can fake being happy. I can fake all that other stuff in order to not burden other people. But when I felt like I thought about it and I just felt nothing, that's when I knew that I have fully healed in myself, because it didn't matter anymore. It didn't matter. Yeah, it is sad, but it doesn't matter to me anymore. I've moved on. What if it's like a coworker you hate? It's not like you can just move on because you have to work together. The hate is not actually on the coworker, you know, because probably your job matters to you, you know, and you wanna, let's say you wanna work efficiently and they're not doing that properly. Do you get what I mean? So you're annoyed, you know, you're annoyed because something that you're doing for yourself isn't working out because they're being hindered by another person, you know. But at the end of it all, you know, you don't really care for them in a deep level. It's not really hatred, or maybe in a way you can say it's a little bit of hate to them because, you know, working with them matters to you, I guess, in that level, if that makes sense. I don't know. I've never actually had an experience wherein, let's say I'm working with someone. Obviously, some people, they're just not good to work with. Maybe they're lazy, but you know, I've never actually hated them as a person if they work that way. You know, I see it differently when we're talking, like if we're on a break and we're talking to each other, even if they're the laziest person, I'll probably still see them as, you know, oh, she's actually interesting, you know, oh, she's actually nice. She's just really slow at work. And I hate that because it slows down my own work, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Maybe it depends on the context. Maybe it's not really true for everybody. But that's just my personal opinion on that. What do you mean when I have that? No, we were just talking about, you know, friendship, because I took a personality test, you know. Gotta remember that there's a person behind their work demeanor. Yeah. And it actually makes me feel bad because, you know, there are some people at work that I hate working with them, you know. I just feel like I have to support them a lot, you know, and I feel like they don't really improve in a pace that meets my expectation, you know. But when we're off work, or maybe if we're just on a break, you know, I can see their merits. I can see the goodness in them. I don't hate them as a person. I hate working with them, but I don't hate them as a person. Anyway, yeah. So going back to searching for a heart of gold, there's people I work with that have good work ethic, but I would never hang out with them. And then there's people I don't want them to even be a coworker in my instance, but I love hanging out. That's very true. There are also people that are so good to work with, like they're so efficient, they're so quick. But if they ask me if I want to, like, oh, let's go to the mall together, or let's go for a coffee, I'd be like, why? Why? Why would I do something like that? Nah, I'm busy, you know? Sorry, but no. That's actually a good take, actually. You know? Because just because you work well doesn't mean you're likable. Anyway, yeah, going back to this, like I said, I like to be myself with other people so that I know who actually likes me for who I am. I try my best. Well, I don't try. My default is just being myself. You know, obviously at work you have a professional self. Do you know what I mean? But this is about friendship, right? So when I'm talking about friends, I don't really sugarcoat things. I'm just me, you know? I'm just so lucky in this aspect. Like, I don't know what I did to deserve such amazing friends in my life. And I have friends that have been friends for such a long time, you know? Even when I was small. And we don't talk to each other every day, but when we do have the chance to talk, it's like nothing happened, you know, like, oh, it hasn't been 4 months since our last conversation. Do you get what I mean? It's so good to have friends that are truly your friend and they don't have expectations of everyday communication or things like that. They just understand that you just have an understanding that we are friends and that we can rely on each other if we ever need them. Do you get what I mean? And that, you know, I don't know. I'm just lucky in that sense. Another expectation that INFJs bring to their friendship is mutual support and growth. Having fun together is wonderful, but for these personalities, it isn't quite enough. They want to surround themselves with friends who inspire them to learn, expand, and improve themselves. This is probably why I have some extroverted friends, because they make me want to get out of my shell, you know? There's a period in my life that I didn't speak to my best friend for 2 years because we were busy. Nothing changed between us. Yes, exactly. My best friend, my best friend, like my bestest friend ever. There was a point in time when we didn't see each other for 3 years. Obviously, there was. She doesn't live here in the same country as I am, so that's why it's difficult to actually see her in person. And even in a year, I would say we would probably talk, I don't know, 4 times in a year, maybe. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. But I know for a fact, thanks for the hydrate. I know for a fact that our bond has not changed. Does that make sense? And I can feel it every time we actually arrange a phone call, or whenever I go back to Necolan, I always see her, and it just doesn't change, if that makes sense. I love it. I love it so much. I'm so thankful. Because when, you know, fun fact, when I was a small Neko, I was bullied. You know, I told you about the story. It's a little bit embarrassing to say, but I was bullied because, you know, oh, I can't even say it because it sounds like I'm praising myself, but I really hated that period of time in my life. Well, I got bullied before because I was getting noticed, you know, by the popular guys at school. And, other girls hated me for it. You know? And I was crying. I didn't want to go to school. Who are even these people? I don't even care who they are. Why make my life difficult over them? It's not like I control them, right? I was kind of smart when I was a small Neko. So in our class, I was number 1. And I remember during that period of time, I dropped to number 4. instantly in 1 quarter. You know? Because my life was so, it felt like hell. Especially as a small kitten. Yeah. It really destroyed me. Because you can tell from my personality, INFJ, I care so much about what other people say. So hearing them talk about me, you know, blatantly ignore me, spread false, you know, rumors about me, I really hated that. So when I finally found my best friend, I was like, oh my God, I don't need any other friends. You know? I was so happy. You were both lucky and unlucky at the same time. Yeah. Little Chi was grabbing all the wrists. But you straight now, Bosu. Yeah, now it's okay, you know? But I had a moment in life wherein, you know, I was crying a lot. I asked my mom for help. I asked my teacher for help. I asked the counselor for help. You know? It was really bad. I really hate that period of time in my life. I was small too. And I can't believe that people that small can be such bullies, you know? It's really, I don't know how they became bullies at such a young age. I remember the year after that, one of them transferred to a different school, and the other one was in a different class or a section, basically it's just in a different area, you know, and I was so happy, you know. Kids are savages, always has been. Yeah, you lost some battles, but you won the ones that count. That's so good at them. That's so good. And you know, obviously, eventually we grew up, and these people eventually reached out to me, you know, and you know, acted as if nothing happened, you know, just talking as if, you know, oh, we were once friends, you know. Yeah, we were once friends. I will never forget what you did to me, you know. I forgive you, but I did forget, you know, because what happened back then, even as a small kitten, it's still a part of me. I cannot forget it, you know. Even just talking about it right now, it makes me I'm so affected by it. See, I can't even move on from the topic because of how I feel like my life back then was so terrible. I did have some flashbacks to A Silent Voice when you told the story, though. Aww. That's actually a good movie, you know? It's a really good movie. Anyway. Yeah. Stupid children, you know? They were probably just curious about me because I'm quiet, you know? I never go out of the classroom. That's probably why they were curious. You know, it's not too deep. But they were like, oh, whatever. Anyway, moving on. Let's move on from that topic. Silent Voice is such a moving story. Yes, it is. It's such a good one. That memory. I remember, like, my mom was so torn. Like, she wanted to help me, you know. She didn't know what the right thing to do is. I didn't know what the right thing to do was. Anyway, whatever. It's hard for people with this personality type to respect someone who isn't also authentic and honest person themselves, you know? having fun together is wonderful. For these personalities, it isn't quite enough. They want to surround themselves with friends who inspire them to learn, expand. Oh, this is where we're at, and this is why I'm saying this is probably why I have extroverted friends as well. Like you saw, I'm 100% introvert, right? But I can tell that I have friends that are extroverted. Excuse me. But probably the reason is because apart from them understanding who I am, they inspire me because they make me want to get out of my shell, because they do the things that I just won't naturally do. And because they're doing these things, it makes me want to try it out as well, because they are people that I trust. So if they can do it, then maybe I can do it too, and no harm will come my way, if that makes sense. It's nice. For INFJs, the surest way for two friends to deepen their bond is by helping each other move forward on their respective life missions. In friendships, INFJs are just searching for someone to spend time with. They want to find a soulmate, someone who resonates with their passion and their convictions. The question, did she reach out to the extroverted friends, or did they adopt you into the friend group? I met her by chance. We were forced in a situation wherein we sat next to each other, and I didn't know. She's a hidden extrovert. Do you get those kind of people? She looks like an introvert. She acts like an introvert sometimes, but she is an extrovert. She wants to be in the company of other people. She likes going out, but she's a quiet type of extrovert, if that makes sense. She thrives in social gatherings, She's good with making connections and all of that. But I actually thought, because we were forced into a situation like I was sat next to her, So maybe I can tell you guys the story. So this extroverted friend that I'm talking about is a friend that I met when I moved to this country. We sat next to each other on the plane, and so I ended up talking to her the most. Obviously at the time I didn't know that we were gonna be good friends, but because it was such a long flight, right? And it's awkward not to talk to your neighbor, someone sitting next to you. So we had a bit of a chit chat, and it went well. Like I said, she's a quiet extrovert, so she didn't overwhelm me. But through time, I got to know her more, and I realized, oh my God, no, she's not an introvert, she's not. But I still like spending time with her, for the things that I was telling you about. I think, like I said, to me, it doesn't matter if you're introvert or an extrovert. What matters to me more is that you understand that I am an introvert person, and I won't change myself to please you, if you get what I mean. So because being introvert doesn't mean I don't want to socialize. It just means that I thrive more by being with myself. But there are days when I would want to socialize as well. Like I said, I value my friends, I like meeting up with them from time to time, but maybe not every day, if that makes sense. And yeah, so to me it didn't matter if she was like introvert or extrovert. I thought she was introvert though, but no, she's extrovert. She's an extrovert, a real one. That friend that you bring to your house and they're suddenly friends with everyone in the house. They have no issues, they're not even shy. Yeah, she's that kind of person. Literally, like, I brought her to like a place, like a family friend that I wasn't even close with that family friend, but I was in a situation wherein I had to visit them, right? And I brought her with me, and she's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll go with you." And then when that visit ended, our family friend actually kept on asking me about her. "Oh, how is your friend? How is she doing? She's such a lovely girl, you know?" Because she just adapts so quickly. Sounds like me. In my case, it is in 99% that I hate people. Yeah, she's fantastic. I think it's because I live in Brazil. Oh, yeah. I think, like I said, because she is different to me in some ways, but I actually appreciate our difference. You know, it's hard to also be with someone who's like me. You know, because imagine being with someone who's exactly like me. How are we even gonna make a decision? You know, when we both second guess everything that we decide. You know, we're never gonna move forward. No one's gonna validate each other because we're the same. We're both second guessing everything. Do you get what I mean? So it's good to be with other types of people. Right. Okay, this can be a tall order for many personalities. INFJs often feel that it's difficult to meet the sort of friends that they're seeking. This is true. Friends who share the same idealistic values. As a result, people with this personality type may sometimes worry that they need to settle for less than fulfilling friendship. Oh, that's not true to me. Or else accept being alone. That's not true for me. Like I said, I got lucky. I have a few friends like this. They're all over the world too. It's amazing. You know? I can say, you know, I've made friends with amazing people. Maybe because I don't settle for less. Do you get what I mean? Anyway, fortunately, they are more than capable of finding the types of friends that they long to meet. They might just have to devote additional energy to it. Yes, and when people with the INFJ personality type do encounter like-minded individuals, a bond that form are profoundly deep and meaningful. Oh my god! God! I'm telling you! Must have made sure to have someone to give her sweets wherever she might go. INFJ should keep in mind that sometimes the friend they seek might be hiding in plain sight among acquaintances whom they simply don't know all that well. That's how my friendships went. You know that my best friend, I knew her from when I was like a very small kitten. Like maybe when I was 3 or 4. That's when I first met her. But I actually became best friends with her much later in life. Because I didn't know that she was my best friend. It's amazing. This personality type is known for having astute first impressions of other people, but even they can miss the deeper potentials of the people they encounter on a daily basis. When they give these strangers a chance, INFJ personalities may find that they share values and attitudes that make them compatible on a deeper level. Once they do find genuine friendship, INFJs make loyal, caring companions. At times, they may even be surprised by the fierceness of the loyalty and devotion that they feel towards their friends. I do have some sort of loyalty towards my friends, you know. Ultimately, the only way to be counted among INFJ's true friends is to be authentic, honest, and real. Over the years, these personalities may end up with just a few true friendship rather than a wide circle of casual acquaintances. But for those lucky few, there is almost no limit to what INFJs would sacrifice for the people they hold near to their hearts. Wow. I don't know if we should go to parenthood. I won't relate to this. I don't even like children. Wait, what if they say here that I don't like children? What if they say I don't like children? And then, wait, I'm curious now. I'm not probably gonna go really deep into this, but as parents, people with INFJ personality type have a clear vision of what matters to them, raising their children to be independent and all-around good people. INFJs takes their responsibilities seriously, and if these personalities become parents, they think deeply about how they can shape their children's lives and experience in positive ways. That's you for real, for real. Parenthood isn't easy, but few expect it to be. INFJ personalities know that many of life's most worthwhile pursuits are also the most challenging. A mindset that helps them keep sight of joy and fulfillment amid the daily struggles of raising children. In many ways, parenting allows people with INFJ personality type to make wonderful use of their strengths, including creativity, compassion, and their incredible devotion that they feel towards those they love. INFJ parents have a deep desire to instill a sense of humanitarian values in their children. They yearn to raise emotionally intelligent, compassionate individuals who can contribute to the greater good. Be unique just like me. Caring and loyal, INFJ parents are willing to do pretty much whatever it takes to better their children's lives. But it would be a mistake to think that parents with this personality type are pushovers. In fact, INFJs can be quite strict because their commitment to building their children's character in the long term is rarely outweighed by momentary considerations. While they bring many gifts to raising children, it's important to note that no parent is perfect. At times, people with INFJ personality type may hold their children to unrealistic standards that don't take into account each child's personality or stage development. Hi, MTA! Konnichiwa! Literally you. Our INFJs might push their children to be independent, creative, and unique, seeing it as a concerning trend if their child craves external guidance or wants to stick to the status quo. INFJ parents may unconsciously project a great deal of their own beliefs and values to their children. I don't know. Why is your stream so delayed? Oh, are you very delayed? To a child, all of these expectations can feel contradictory and impossible to fulfill. And depending on the child's personality and their development stage, these expectations might quite literally be impossible for their kids to achieve. Oh no. Don't worry, no child will suffer from me. Probably. Because I don't know, I can't imagine myself having children, you know? In this situation, INFJs may feel that their children criticizing or rejecting them a hurtful thing to such a sensitive personality type. That being said, it's also important to remember that INFJ personalities are well known for their capabilities of empathy and understanding. So while initial misconceptions might bring about challenges, they have an inherent ability to reassess, adapt, and evolve their approach. INFJs strive to make sure that their children grow up with a firm understanding of the difference between right and wrong. Parents with this personality type encourage their children to fight for a cause that they believe in and to be the best they can be. Whatever age their children might be, these parents can find a great deal of fulfillment and meaning simply in helping their children learn to be true to themselves. Maybe it's because I paused it to try hard simulated universe, not gonna lie. Is it Fatty or Fady? Thank you so much for the follow. You are not Anya Commander and it's like you. Ultimately, INFJ parents tend to realize that it isn't a sign of failure if the children turn out differently than they'd expect. Instead, they come to see this as a sign that they've successfully raised someone who has the ability to form their own ideals. And their kids often come to appreciate the combination of independence and integrity with which they were raised, especially as they get older. I wonder if my parents are like this. I feel like my parents were raised me like this. You know? Especially when they say, you know, INFJs strive to make sure that their children grow up with a firm understanding of the difference between right and wrong. You know, and then it says INFJ parents tend to realize that it isn't a sign of failure if their children turn out differently than they'd expect. And it says here, their kids often come to appreciate the combination of independence and integrity with which they were raised, especially as they get older. I feel like, I don't know. Is it actually possible to have same personality type as your parents? Probably, right? Hi Frost, how are you? Yes. Let's go to career path. Okay, it's better to fail while striving for something wonderful, challenging, adventurous, and uncertain to say, I don't want to try, because I may not succeed completely. Okay, maybe this is not completely aligned with who I am, but let's see. Professional decisions are not guided by conventional yardsticks of success like financial gain or status, but by the potential their work holds for meaningful connection and personal fulfillment. I would say yes. These personalities, I don't know if you've ever done a personality test, Frost, but I got INFJT. And you know how introverted I am? You wanna see? This is my result, by the way. Oh, wait, hold on. 100% introverted. How am I gonna pass? You're not allowed. Frost, were you planning to cheat? Because I said no cheating, or else you grow another butthole. Count how many you have now. Count how many you have. Bro, we had homework due in a test today. Only for Edora, if Edora is late to my next stream. Let me copy too. Oh no. Right. These persons long to find a career that aligns with their values and their dreams. A career that allows them to fulfill their unique mission in this world. I didn't need to plan anything. It was engraved into my soul. That's just your default. So INFJs, a job isn't satisfying if it doesn't offer a deep sense of purpose, no matter how good the salary is. Oh my god. I'm gonna tell you, chat, I passed up on an opportunity because I felt like the job in itself was a bit partially not good in nature, partially helps other people but partially not good, and I wasn't sure about the motive behind it, and the salary is way more than what I'm making right now. But I passed up on that opportunity because I didn't feel like it aligned with my values. I'm crazy. The good news is that people with this personality type can use their creativity and determination to find work that suits their needs in just about any field. In fact, INFJs have trouble deciding which job is best for them because they're able to imagine so many possibilities. They may see half a dozen wildly different paths forward, each with its own set of rewards. Excuse me. This can be exciting but also stress-inducing because picking just one means letting go of so many others. They may even feel a sense of loss with so many doors closed because they finally committed to one path. But they need not worry, as one can have many different paths, purpose, and jobs in this lifestyle. Oh no, lifetime, not style. For this altruistic personality, jobs that involve helping and connecting with people can be deeply satisfying. I don't know about that. I would prefer to just work with myself, on myself, just by myself, and not connect with other people. It's no surprise then that many INFJs gravitate toward work as counselor, therapist, psychologist, social worker, teacher, yoga instructor, and spiritual leader. You'll never know. Maybe I'm a yoga instructor, chat. I'm not. They may also enjoy service industry positions that allow them to interact directly and build genuine relationship with their customers. Careers in healthcare can also be rewarding options for INFJ, including occupations such as nursing, physical or occupational therapy, medicine, nutrition, or more holistic paths such as acupuncture. You'll never know. Maybe my job is one of these. Yoga instructor. I am not a yoga instructor, okay? Just saying. I have zero fitness in me and I cannot even meditate. It's not possible. Okay? Actually, you guys didn't know I do acupuncture. I do not. Alright. Deep and introspective INFJ personalities are drawn to professions where they can evaluate problems on a human level.
employing their empathic nature to provide comfort, understanding, and solutions for those facing hardships or conflicts. I don't know. I feel like I got into this Nekobosu job without actually me meaning to. Like, I feel like my Nekobosu job matches well with the description here, but it's not like I deliberately chose this path, you know? I was kind of lost, you know, when I was looking for my path, my career path, and I just ended up here. If that makes sense. Doesn't make sense, but it is. Anyway, INFJs are often passionate communicators. No, not really. If you want to retire from being Nekobo, so I can 100% take over the cult. What? Why? Rangers, thank you so much for the follow. You are not Anyaka Modernist. Nekobo loves you. It's like a cross entry into this job type. This explains why they are often drawn to careers in writing, creating many popular books, blog stories, video games, and screenplay. Is this why I'm a VTuber? Is this why I'm a VTuber? For people with this personality type, the opportunity to tell stories for a living can be nothing short of a dream come true. Either INFJs might pursue music, photography, design, illustration, or fine art, even if these artistic pursuits are their primary job. What the heck? I just got called out. Chad, I got called out. Many find that creative side hustles offer a much-needed outlet for the themes and ideas that occupy their imagination. Yes, I did a personality test. The link is actually up there, and everyone is sharing their own results on the Discord server, you know. I got INFJT. I actually want to share my result now. There's a thread of it. Ooh, let me upload my own MBTI. It's pinned, Frost. Oh, it won't take you a long time unless you want to explain every single step. It took me about, I would say, 30 minutes to finish it. But that was only because I explained everything that I answered, you know. If you're just gonna do it by yourself, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, you're done. Maybe even less. If you're a decisive person and you don't second guess yourself, it's gonna be so much quicker. Yeah. Right. Other INFJs might pursue music, photography, design, illustration, or fine art. See, ja, I'm a painter. No, I'm not. Even if this artistic pursuit are there. Oh wait, I already read that. Non-profit workplace, from museums to nature center to food pantries, also hold a special appeal for INFJs. With their focus on serving the community rather than drawing a profit, these organizations can be a natural fit for these personalities. But even in workplaces that are very much for-profit, INFJs can find ways to direct their energy and creativity towards helping others. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not that altruistic, you know? So I feel like this altruism side is probably not so accurate for me. Maybe for most of INFJs it is true. Maybe deep within me I have that kind of trait, but I don't tend to act on it, if that makes sense. No matter what it says on their business card, their insight can enable this personality to spot unusual patterns and come up with outside of the box solutions, creating real change in others' lives. I don't know. I would love to be like an innovator or something. I would like to impact positive change in other people's lives, but also I'm very lazy. And the The dominant trait is lazy. So, do I have time to do all of those things? Yes, I very much overthink things. Super. INFJs are in 50% of the way. Whoa, you're so quick, Frost. You're definitely an extrovert. I would say you're an extrovert. There's no way you're introverted. It's just impossible. I would be so mind blown if you started with an I. Anyway, some work environments may rub them the wrong way. This is especially true of workplaces that offer little independence or agency, forcing employees to adhere to rigid, repetitive protocols without regard for their individual needs or strength. People with this personality type may also, what is chaff at the criticism and pressure that come with cutthroat, competitive work environment. I am so wrong. What the heck? You're so good at faking it. Remember during the first collab, I barely said anything. I was so shy. I couldn't say anything. And then also, I'm not like very cultured, I guess you could say. So I didn't know a lot of things that you guys were talking about. So I'm like, I'm quiet. I did a test quick and I didn't get a strong extroverted percent. Such hybrid cheers can offer plenty of opportunities for INFJs to exercise their creativity and love for learning. I do love to learn though. That is true. Although, I would say I love learning, but not over relaxing, if that makes sense. So the bottom line is I'm just lazy, chat. That's my trait. All in all, I should change my MBTI to LAZY. Zap, is that possible? I am an LAZY. That's my new MBTI. In truth, people with this personality type can do well in any field. Wow. To be truly happy, however, INFJs often need to find work that aligns with their values and allows them some independence. They crave opportunities to learn and grow alongside the people they are helping. When this happens, INFJ personalities may finally feel that they are fulfilling their life's mission and contributing to the well-being of humanity on a personal level. I would say though that a lot of like my expertise, I didn't choose, because I'm the type of person that, like what Atom said, I overthink a lot of things. So decision making is really hard for me because even if I have like, oh, this is my idea, I second guess it and I doubt, Lazy T is also the only one in 8 billion. I like that. We can get sport on this. What if, and this is just hypothetical, you were eating a cheeseburger and you hypothetically hated pickles, so let the top to peek this pickle out, and there was a condensed black hole that hypothetically rendered you unexistent. What would you do? I would slap myself, because why was I not lazy at that point in time? I don't enjoy pickles, but I think it's too much of a job to remove the pickles. So for example, if I order a burger and there was pickles in it, even though I don't like pickles, I would just eat it with the pickles. So if that was that one moment in time where I actually chose to open it up to remove the pickle, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. I chose that moment to do that. Okay? So I would slap myself. INTPT? No way. But how would you escape this hypothetical black hole? Oh dear, I don't know. I would find a hypothetical escape door or something. See? INTP. No way you're introverted, Frost. You faked that answer. How are you an introvert? There's no way you're an introvert. There's no way. I know what you are. You're a hidden introvert. Where does this condensed black hole pop up? Pickle the pickle, so it becomes a pickle, and pickle it so hard so many times until you create a white hole to counter the black hole. Wow. Make blade cut the black hole over. Okay, anyway. It's easy to talk when I don't see people staring at me. Oh, that's true though. You know, maybe how many percent? Okay, I was wrong. You know, because you could be introverted, but not 100%. I am 100% introverted. How many percent are you? Then in that case, I would just not bother picking out the pickles if I die doing that. In truth, yeah. Oh yeah, so I was saying I also experience the fear of all introverts. Oh, really? So I would say, like, my specialty right now, I didn't really choose it. When I first chose my current specialty right now, when I was first forced to practice or to start with this specialty, I was picked in a group to actually, you know, get into this specialty. And I had no choice at the time. I was like, oh, they picked you because your performance is good, so you're going into this specialty. I'm like, what? But it's true that it says there, in truth, people with this personality type can do well in any field, because I do strive my best to do well, you know, at my profession. But not because I'm passionate about it. It's just my personality. You're extroverted, I just look introverted. Just like my friend. I thought she was introverted, but she's very much an extrovert. I love being her friend because she has a calm presence, but she's very extroverted. I have two close friends that are actually quite extroverted, but they have more of a calm presence, so it's not too overwhelming. I forgot the lyrics to my solo in high school in front of an audience of 200 to 300, and I said, I'm sorry, ran and had the audience laugh because they thought it was a joke. Wait, what? That's amazing though. At least they thought it was a joke, so you masked it well. 65% introverted. So this is why. You're so close, you know? You're so close. I'm like 100%. So maybe that's why I feel like you're an extrovert, because like I'm 100% introvert. So I feel like any variation to 100% is so amazing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, you have extrovert qualities in you. You must be an extrovert. Maybe that's why. But you're right. Anyone compared to you is extroverted. I just answered it as I would, you know? And some of my answers actually yielded a percentage, except for the introvert part, where I came out as 100%, you know? And turbulent is quite high as well, 94. Oops. Oops. Self-conscious. You sent me all your percentage. Wait, can I also share this? You're a logician. You're a logician. Can I share it in my... Oh, no, you share it so that everyone knows. Share it on Discord, in media. There's a thread there. It's really fun to look at other people's, you know, results. So you're like 65% introverted, 61% intuitive. I'm also intuitive, you know? So you're IN. Yeah, that's the same as me. IN, but I'm FJ. So F is feeling. You're more of a thinking. Yeah, you're more into logic. And P is prospecting. What is prospecting? What does prospecting mean? And you're 74% turbulent. Yo, Frost, are you also self-conscious like me? It's amazing. You're a logician, analyst, constant improvement. I like that. I think it matches you, you know? I like it. Right, we're almost done. Workplace habits. People with INFJ, you think with your heart. I don't want to, but I do. You know? Because I consider myself as someone that's on the smarter side of things. Might not, I know I'm stupid in a lot of areas, but in my expertise, I'm considered smart. Okay? But in life in general, maybe not that smart, if that makes sense. And so, because I take pride in that, I feel like I don't want to be more of a feeling type of person, a hearty type of person, I guess you could say. But I am. At the end of it all, when I actually self-reflect, I feel like I am an emotional person. We're the same personality type. That's amazing. See, it's not really that, what do you call that? It's not even that. It's not that rare to find someone with the same personality as you. Anyway, have some specific needs when it comes to satisfying work environment. The most rewarding work allows them to help others while also growing as a person. And it's a given that an ideal career for an INFJ personality must be in line with their individual value. Now, this might not really align with me because, like I said, on top of the INFJ, I am also LAZY. So I feel like growing as a person, what do you mean? I just want to earn money. I just need to pay the bills. Anything that gets in the way of these values, from red tape and meaningless rules to office politics and oh my god, meaningless rules to office politics and unscrupulous co-workers can seriously sap INFJ's motivation. I feel like this is so true. This is a personality type that thrives in an environment that promotes fairness and quality. It is so true though. I was so happy with my job and one thing happened and I felt like it was so unfair, And ever since that happened, I lost a lot of that drive, and I felt like I'm just going to work because, I need to earn a living, and it's bad, because I used to love my work so much more than I do right now. Now, I'm not saying I loved working before. No, it's just that I loved my work more before. Does that make sense? Yeah. Most INFJs prefer not to think of themselves as above or below anyone else, no matter where they are on the job ladder. That is so true. Yes. INFJs value cooperation, sensitivity, and independence, especially sensitivity. I hate people who are not sensitive to other people, As employees, they gravitate towards managers who are open-minded and willing to consider their input. These personalities may become frustrated when they feel unheard. I don't know about that because I also know that I don't like to share that much. So having a manager who listens to them can make all the difference. But yeah, a manager who listens, yeah, I would like that. Because INFJs tend to act on their convictions and aim to do their best. Their morale can be vulnerable to criticism. That is so true. Particularly if it's unwarranted. Oh, this is so true. Other morale killers for these personalities may include strict rules, formal structure, and routine tasks. No. Absolutely not. If anything, strict rules, formal structure, and routine tasks actually help me work better, Because I don't have to think about how to do things. There's a exact way of how you're supposed to do things, then it's easy. If there's routine, then I don't have to think about what I'm going to have to do next. Because there's routine. I like that. That's what I aspire to have in my job. But my job is not like that. My job is not like that. My job, even though my job has strict rules and formal structure, it doesn't have routine tasks. Anything can happen in my line of work. I hate that. Anyway, they may find it especially dispiriting when they're asked to redo their work, particularly if it's for a reason that just doesn't seem valid to them. That's true. Especially if the input is like, it could be better. Like, that's not the question. The question is, does it pass? I don't care if it could be better. Does it pass? Doesn't have to be 100%. If it passes, then I don't want to do it again. BGM check. What do you mean? Is it too low? You can't hear it? Is that what you're trying to say? Anyway. It's funky? In what way? Yeah, it's still no copyright. We're in a no copyright playlist. Yeah. Well, that's what they said. Hopefully it's true. You know? You know what? So that I don't scare you guys, I can take off the BGM on stream. Right. Ideally, an INFJ will find a manager whose values align with their own and who offers them encouragement and praise. That's true. Like I said, I always need constant validation that I'm doing well. So if someone, tells me, oh, you're doing well, they encourage me, it really boosts my motivation. Of course, a perfect work environment isn't always possible. INFJ employees with less than ideal managers may need to draw on their inner resilience and seek out other mentors. The good news is that people with this personality type are more than capable of handling workplace challenges, including the challenge of having a difficult manager. I would say, yeah. INFJs are diligent and meticulous workers who believe in doing the right thing. Yes. Always keeping integrity at the forefront. So, this is so true. At work, I have someone who also speaks Tagalog. And obviously, you're not supposed to speak your own language when you're at work, It's a part of being a professional. That's what I believe in, right? Sometimes, she would come up to me and she would speak to me in our first language. And I'll be like, don't speak to me in that language. Speak in English. Because I just feel like that's the right way that you're supposed to conduct yourself in a professional setting. So I would say it is true. I do really believe in doing what is right. Being able to look at someone and tell that something is wrong with that person is a good trait. They carry a sense of personal accountability for the tasks entrusted to them. Yes, this is so true. Enabling them to consistently deliver high quality work. Yes. I am a firm believer that you can delegate responsibility but not accountability, Anyway, this conscientiousness tends to earn these personalities the trust and respect of their coworkers, paving the way for effective collaborations and shared success. As colleagues, INFJs can be quite popular and well respected. What the heck? I don't know about that. I do have a few juniors that really like me. People with this personality type are often seen as helpful, eloquent, and capable coworkers. Among their greatest strength is their ability to identify others' motives and understand the root cause of conflict before anyone else even senses a disturbance. Most so popular, no doubt. Not to everyone. I wouldn't say to everyone, At times, efficiency may be less of a priority for INFJs than collaborating with and helping colleagues who need a boost. While this is usually a strength, there is a risk that others will take advantage of INFJs' desire to help. They may find themselves picking up the slack for their less dedicated co-workers at the expense of their own energy and well-being. I'm a genuine person. Yes. I only know that a lot of my coworkers respect me because I don't actually know how it works for you guys. Before I moved here, if you're doing very well, you have no choice. If you get promoted, then you get promoted. You just rank up. In my line of work, you don't naturally just rank up. You have to apply for that position to rank up, you know? And a lot of my coworkers always want me to apply for a higher position, you know. Go and apply for a higher position, you know. You're so good and we like working with you, blah blah blah. So make sure that you apply. I'm like, no way, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna have to go on interviews. I don't like that. Also, more responsibility for how much money. The ratio of the responsibility to the increase in the pay is not justified. Anyway, you might not understand because like I said, you know, I value success in fulfillment, not in rank, not in money, you know. That's probably why. Anyway, at times efficiency may be less of a priority for INFJs than collaborating with and helping colleagues who need a boost. While this is usually a strength, let me just put this down a little bit. It's disturbing me a little bit. There is a risk that others will take advantage of INFJ's desire to help. This is so true. They may find themselves picking up the slack for their less dedicated. This is so true, and I hate it, you know? My response to the people that ask me to go to higher position, I like working with y'all. I don't want to be in charge of y'all. That's true. That's true. INFJ's determination to be helpful can leave them feeling taken advantage of. I would say that's very true, you know? Although they tend to be well-liked among their colleagues, INFJ personalities are still introverts. From time to time, they may need to step back and work alone. Yes. Pursuing their goals in their own ways. This isn't a sign of resentment or ill will, but rather a signal of INFJ's need to balance serving others with their own self-care. Yes, absolutely. As managers, INFJs may dislike wielding their power. They prefer to think of everyone as equals, no matter what a person's business card might say. Rather than micromanage their subordinates, INFJ personalities often prefer to empower them to think and act independently. Yes, definitely. They work hard to encourage others and promote an atmosphere of mutual respect, and they tend to lead by example. Yes, consistently displaying a high level of integrity and dedication. This is so true. Compassionate and fair, INFJ managers often take pride in identifying their subordinates' unique strength. That's not to say that INFJs have low standards, far from it. Their sense of equality means that they expect their subordinates to live up to the standards. Oh my God. That sentence just nailed it. Their sense of equality means that they expect their subordinates to live up to the standards that they set for themselves. This is so true. If I can do it, and if I'm able to reach this standard, why can't you? Do you get what I mean? It's not that hard to do things the right way. It's too real. Yes. Bosses with this personality type want their employees to be rigorous, motivated, reliable, unfailingly honest, and they will notice if anyone misses the mark. INFJ managers can be particularly stern if they catch someone behaving in a way that they consider unethical. Yes. Yes, this is so true. These personalities have little tolerance for lapses in reliability or morality. When their employees' good intention match their own, however, INFJ bosses work tirelessly to ensure that their entire team feels valued, fulfilled, and successful. This is so true. I love that part. It's really not hard, but they gripe the entire time. In the end, it's your actions, how you respond to circumstance that reveals your character. What you have read so far is just an introduction to the complexities of the kind-hearted. Yo, chat, I'm kind-hearted. Creative and incredibly rare. We are rare. We are rare. INFJ personality type. We are advocate. Along the way, you may have muttered yourself, wow, this is so accurate. It's a little creepy. Chat! Even this part is... What the heck? Finally, someone understands. You may even have asked, how did they know more about me than the people I'm closest to? If you feel understood right now, it's because you are. Years of research has given us deep insight into the unique strength and challenges of INFJs like you. We understand your creativity and your passion and your commitment to doing the right thing, but we also understand the dark side of your personality type, the nagging fear that you might not reach your full potential. This is crippling, chat. This is very crippling, and I struggle with it every single day. The fear that I will not reach my full potential and make the most of your one wild and precious life. Yes. Yes, it's so good to have dreams and aspirations, and goals for yourself. But that fear that you will never reach it, you will never reach that because you'll never be perfect. No one is perfect. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, wow, that was wild. Okay, INFJ's gift include idealism, determination, and the ability to envision a better future. But they don't just want to hear what makes them great. INFJ personalities are committed to actually using these gifts to become better people and serve a greater purpose in this world. So like I said, I'm not so altruistic, So I don't think that really fully applies to me. I don't fear potential, I just have a crippling self-consciousness. I'm 90, like they say, I'm 94% turbulent. And I'm very critical of myself. So I feel like telling me that I'm doing well, that I'm doing exceptional, that I'm excellent at my job, it's not that I don't believe you. Maybe in that moment that you say it, I really appreciate it and I love hearing it, this validation that I'm doing well. But as soon as that validation, it's as soon as it's done, I go back to my default, which is me, just knowing that I'm not perfect. Do you get what I mean? Like, oh, there's so much more. Other people are so much better than me, if that makes sense. I'm never good enough, if that makes sense. That's when you surround yourself with the people who can help uplift you from where you're feeling down. For me, I don't like hearing how great I am, but I also don't like hearing nothing. I want to hear where I can improve. Why do you seek validation? It's just from me, because I feel like I actually feel like I have quite low self-esteem, if that makes sense. And because I'm such a perfectionist, it even says it here. I think it's in the weakness part. Where does it say? Yeah. Perfectionistic. INFJs might find it difficult to appreciate their job, living situation, or relationship if they're continuously fixating on imperfection. Yes, because I always fixate on what I don't have, what I have not achieved, what I have not developed. Do you get what I mean? You're a people pleaser. Exactly. 100%. 100%. What other people think about me matters to me a lot. Anyway, that was really fun, isn't it? Wait, are there more? Oh, here. That's why we made it our mission to help INFJs like you not only appreciate your gift, but also make the most of them. Learning about your personality type is fascinating, but there's a deeper purpose to it. Because self-understanding is what helps you ensure that you don't miss out on whatever it is that you were put on this earth to do. It says, are you ready to take full advantage of your unique strengths to unlock your true exceptional potential? If so, you're paid. They just want me to pay for it. Typical. I enjoyed that personality test though. What test are we gonna take next time? Ads. What are we gonna take next time? That was so fun. I really enjoyed it. Well, the real MBTI is expensive though, that's true. But it's a good free test, like they said. And it actually, even though it's just the free one, it really explained it really nicely, if you get what I mean. So I do appreciate it a lot. I hope that this one is also in the email. It's quite accurate. If you want to hear more, give money. I really enjoyed this stream, you know. It was nice getting to know myself. And getting to know other people. But before I actually end, I would like to see wait. Oh, people are gaming in my my Discord. That's really nice to see. Anyway, okay, let's see. So Zap is an ENFPA. Zap, at least we got the N and F the same. We're intuitive and feeling type of person, you know. But the rest are not the same. You're like 86% extroverted. You're kind of scary. You're scary. 86% extroverted? Wait. Chat. All my life, I thought it's extrovert. It's extrovert? It's an A? Extravert? My life is a lie. That was 90 plus back in uni days. Depends. Oh, I see. 66% intuitive. And then 77% feeling. Wow, that's a high percentage actually. 81% prospecting. You're so different from me. Oh my god. And 58% assertive. So you're kind of 50-50 on this one. You know? Let's see. This is Chia Watcher, right? Chia Watcher is the same as Frost. Yeah, extrovert, right? Extrovert. That's what I thought. But on the screenshot it says extraverted, so I don't know. So Chia Watcher is the same as Frost. INTPT. 87% introvert. I beat you to that. 61% intuitive. 61% thinking. 63% prospecting. And 63% turbulent. And Turtle Monkey, somebody hurt Turtle Monkey and turned him into a ISTP from INFP. He was like, nah, I don't want to use my heart anymore. I'm going to use my brain. Where do I send? Oh, it's in media on Discord. So you can also look at others. There's a thread there. Just call me Watcher. It'll be less confusing. That's true. But yo, Turtle Monkey. I was gonna say you're 90% introvert. I was gonna say we should hang out, but no, I realized no, we shouldn't. We'll actually be happier that we never cross each other's path. I'm 100% introverted. You're 90%. 59%. What did I get? INFJT. INFJT. So 59% observant, I see. And then 53% thinking. You're actually not that far from how you were before, Turtle Monkey. So I can understand how you switched. Because like, you know, the N part and the F part from before that became S and T, it's so close because you're like 59%, 53. It's almost like in the middle. So you just transitioned a little bit, you know? Yes. Prospecting, 76% and 60% turbulent. Why am I so turbulent? I'm like 94% turbulent. Why am I like that? Oh, Rosea is here. Rosea is ISFPT. She's 72% introvert. You know, I thought Rosea would be a little bit more extroverted because I feel like, you know, she's very outgoing. But like I said, it's difficult to say because introvert doesn't mean you don't want to socialize. It's just that you recover really well with just yourself. You require solo time, if that makes sense. She's observant and more feeling rather than thinking, because like she's 69% observant, 64% feeling, 67% respecting, and 81% turbulent. She told us she was forced to be an extrovert, then she braced her introvert. Oh, really? Oh, you got INSJ. Oh, so we're not exactly the same. Most of it are the same except for the part where I'm more a feeling type of person. Hunter is ENFPA. 52% extrovert, 66% intuitive, 59% feeling, 69% respecting, 75% assertive. Wow. Oh, and Watcher also put that. Oh, you're 87%. And wait, I read that earlier, right? Okay, I did. So it's just a repeat. And I'm INFJT, 100% introverted. How did I get 100% though? Oh, INFJT. Yeah, we're the same. INFJT. Yes, you said S. Oh, we're the same. A difference on the type would have been a huge difference to a person's personality. So you got the same. INFJ. Okay. But how did I get 100? I'm so curious how I got 100% introverted. What? 55% intuitive, 66% feeling, 57% judging, and 94% turbulent. I have a fragile self, chat. Be nice to me, okay? Be nice to me. And we talked about Frost's earlier. It's INTPT. It's actually 65% introverted. Is this Razor? ISFJT. 86% introvert. I beat you, Razor. I'm like 100%. How did I even get 100%? I don't remember which questions were actually directed at that. 57% observant, 77% feeling, 53% judging, and 64% turbulent. It's fine, Bosu. We love you as you are. Thank you. Oh, and Kitty. Kitty is INFPA. Introverted is 68. Intuitive 62%. Feeling 64. Respecting 72. And assertive 63. She's a diplomat. You're a mediator? What? Can I not move this? Man. I'm gonna copy that and paste it there. So that we don't miss it, This is key. Huh? Doesn't work that way? Copy message link. I'm a campaigner. TLDR, the social butterfly. So many interesting extroverts. Throw your setup. Introvert. You're a tank. What are you, Atom? Did you take the personality test? I've finished figuring out my own personality test, which I really enjoyed. I an INFJ T. If you want to know about other people's or my community's MBTI personality test result, it's available on the Discord server. So you feel free to join the Discord server, and it's fun to see what other people got. And if you want to take the personality test for yourself, you don't have to share it. You can just click on the link that is pinned in chat right now, and it's a nice way to get to know yourself, I guess. I'll retake the test real quick to see how much it's changed in the last few months. Yeah, because maybe you have changed. You'll never know. I want to do more streams like this. Yes. And then if you are actually happy to if you are happy to share it, you could share it within media channel. You should. I have a suggestion. Yeah. Tell me the suggestion. Tell me the suggestion. It's a what? There's not much. Oh yeah, it's in under Mod's office. Multiple intelligence. I love this one. Ooh. Okay. Put it in the suggestion so I don't miss it. Well, I will try to see if we can do more tests like this. You know, it's very interesting. I can't believe that we actually spent approximately 2.5 hours in the personality test. I thought it would be a quick one, and it's already 1 a.m. over here. So I don't know. I don't recall streaming this long before. I have played games up to this time, but I don't remember streaming this late. But thank you so much for your time, everybody. I really appreciate it. If you're new here, please check out my new cover. It's over here. It's Shinigami. It's a really good cover. I'm pretty proud of it. And if you have time, or if you just want to listen to something in the background, please click on the link and check out my cover and smash the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment, which will actually help me with the algorithm. Yeah, it is like 1 a.m. for me. Kere-sama! Thank you so much for the follow. You are naanya kamano ni Stenga Masatsu. The best Shinigami cover you heard. Oh my god. Not even close, but thank you for the compliment. I got my validation today. It's not, this is why I'm telling you guys, it's not even a joke when I tell you that I always question myself. It is true. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep after. No, I'm probably gonna see what I can watch on Netflix. If there's nothing, I'm just gonna sleep. But most likely, I'm gonna sleep soon. Not too long. Did my job. You're welcome. Yes, my ex was like that, Bosu. Like what? I didn't understand it at first. Yes, Frost. What is it? What is it? Let's watch Arcane on Netflix. When? When? Oh, I would like that. Now? Not right now. I'm probably gonna be like 15 minutes in. I'm probably gonna be like, actually, it's more like I'm gonna be drooling. No, it's gonna be like drowning my, I don't know. She needs to sleep. Yeah, whenever I'm able to. That's actually a good idea. I watched the first one. Wait, is the second season out? Because I watched the first one. I actually did. So I don't know if there's like a second one. Oh, not yet. Wait. Oh, rewatch. Yeah, definitely. Why not? It'll be fine. So this is why, chat. Sometimes I watch something and then someone does something stupid and I start rolling my eyes. It's because like, oh my god. They did exactly what they're not supposed to do. Because like I said, I have standards. Oh well, I actually understand myself more now. Anyway, thank you so much for your time, everybody. Like I said, please check out the cover that is pinned. Thank you so much for your time. I can't believe I streamed for 5 hours today. I'll see you on the next stream, which is hopefully tomorrow. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go look for someone to raid. Let's see. Let's say. Oh my god. My good friend Vane already debuted his new model, and like it's so good. I didn't finish the debut. I tried to watch the VOD because I couldn't really watch during the actual debut, but his new model is so good. It's crazy. You know? So we'll raid Vane. Heading to work. Rosea is streaming. We can raid Rosea next time. I already copied Vane's name. You know. I hope you don't mind. I haven't raided Vane in a long time. He's also a good friend of mine. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for your time. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? ちよつかれ